Hello everyone, happy Sunday, back with Trails, and this is actually a slightly older save, because over the week, I fussed around with people's orbments and stuff, so we have to make a quick stop over at Mixed Pawn Shop, because as soon as I talk to him, they're going to have a unique little dialogue here that we'd otherwise miss, so let's see what's going on. Here you go, that'll run you 27,800 Mira. Ouch, Ellipsis. No repeat customer discounts in your store, are there? This bill better include the information, too. Of course it does, don't bite my head off. Sounds like the Red Constellation's still kicking back in Crossbell. It's anyone's guess as to where, though. I can't believe they're still hanging around there after a terrorist attack on that scale, Ellipsis. Could you pass that info along to Toval for me? Sounds like they're discussing the recent terrorist attack in Crossbell. I guess Instructor Sarah's just as stressed about everything going on as we are. It's like the world's falling apart. Okay, so now that we've done that, now, good gracious computer, what's going on with the frame rate? Do I have something running that I shouldn't? No. That is choppy. That is exceptionally choppy. What the hell's going on here? Is it choppy inside? Seems to be mostly fine inside. Well, there are a lot of characters and new props loaded into the scene that aren't normally here, so maybe that's causing the issue. Alright, well, let's go into town and let's see what we've got on our agenda. We've got Instructor Beatrix with something. We've got the Radio Trista thing. We've got a mail mix-up with Bridget. And we've got, and we had also the Vice Principal standing. Well, since we, let's go take care of these. Which one's the required? Oh, Beatrix is the required one. Radio Trista. She's over here. Well, let's go see what the Vice Principal wants. Oh, there was one extra thing. So we did fishing with Kenneth, and I forgot to recheck the store after we did the whole thing, and we can see that they've got a new master quartz down here. Randomly increased physical and magic damage. That's pretty cool. I wonder how often that procs. And it also doesn't come with any arts, and the stats buffs aren't great, but you know, randomly increasing physical damage and magic damage is pretty cool. Hey, Brian. Alright. Let's go see what the VP wants. What? Ellipsis. I'm certain that I dropped it around here somewhere, Ellipsis. Is it the Abin Time sticker? Did you get one too? Something the matter? Nothing! Nothing, I say! For that matter, what are you doing here when you have preparations to make for the festival? Get back to work. Normally I would, but you look as though you have something on your mind. Are you sure I can't be of assistance? This is a personal matter, and you butting into my private affairs will do more harm than good. Though, since you're here, it could hurt to ask, Ellipsis. Have you seen a notebook around this area by any chance? It would have a black leather cover. I don't believe I've seen anything like that, Ellipsis. I'd be happy to help you look, though. That is quite unnecessary. But if you are so inspired to assist me, you may do so by forgetting that this conversation ever took place. Understood? This missing notebook has him even more on edge than usual, Ellipsis. I probably shouldn't talk to him. That said, I'm sure he'd be happy if I found that notebook. I'll need some clues before I can do that, though. Duly noted. That's good. So, what's in Heinrich's little black book? Ellipsis, I must have dropped it while making my rounds. Ha! The rooftop! It's the only place that makes sense. Ellipsis, but it should be around... But then it should be around here, Ellipsis. Wait, so he seriously dropped it off the roof? Maybe I could figure out where it might be if I headed up there. Alright. You know, we could talk to Beatrix, just not start the quest. Got any soft students? No. Hello, Schwarzer. You wouldn't happen to be here in response to my request, would you? That's right. Today I'm here on behalf of the Student Council. The request said you needed someone to give students permission slips, correct? Yes, these slips prove that a student is upholding the necessary health and hygiene standards to sell food on campus. Proves they're hard and not soft. Any and all students planning to sell food, whether at a stall or at an attraction, must have one to do so. To some gourmands, these slips are the most important part of the festival, and yet, a few of our students still haven't collected theirs. I'm starting to get a little worried that they've gone soft. Aha! So that's why you need someone to deliver them. You hit the nail on the head. I do it myself, but people tend to be accident-prone this time of year. Soft little buggers. So I need to be here in the infirmary. Sorry to push this on you, and I'm sure you're already swamped, but such are the dangers of helping the student council. That's perfectly fine by me. Happy to help. Hee, what a guy. In that case, let me tell you where to deliver everything. First on the list is Nicholas from the cooking club. They'll be holding cooking classes during the festival. I assume he's so focused on all the preparation that he's forgotten to come get the one thing that will let him cook. Probably a good guess. Next up, we have Class 4's Eastern Tea House. As the name implies, they will be dealing in tea, sweets, and relaxation. And one specific cardinal direction. I do believe it was Colette's job to pick up their slip. Now it's yours to get it to her. She's a sweet girl, if a bit on the clumsy side. Probably just slipped her mind. Soft-brained little dipstick. Ellipsis. That sounds like something she'd do. At least she probably won't lose it if we bring it straight to her. Probably. Lastly, we have the two food stalls belonging to Becky and Hugo. You'd think they'd be the first to get their slips, but no! I've heard the two are trying to outsell one another. If they don't have their slips, they'll tie at 0 units each. They're probably too busy arguing to even think about stopping by. Maybe getting their slips will calm them down. So to recap, Nicholas from the Cooking Club, Colette from Class 4, and then Becky and Hugo, correct? You got it. Here are the permission slips. Remember, the fate of the festival's food is riding on these. They're very important. Be sure to handle them as such. On top of that, each slip has the name of the person you need to deliver it to written on it. Don't get them mixed up. Got permission slip Nicholas, Colette, Hugo, and Becky. Understood. I'll be extremely careful. Never expected so much would be riding on this job. I need to make sure everything is perfect. Hee. Oh, calm down. It's a simple request, even if it is important. Let me know how it went once you're done. Will do. Okay, well, we started the quest anyway, but that's fine. I think it ends once we talk to her, so... Deliver them, and there's who you're delivering. Yep, let me know once you delivered them all. Okay. Da 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 dee 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 dee. Alright, let's see. Alright, we got 4 slips to deliver. Alright. Vice Principal seems to have lost... Oh, I completely forgot about this. Desperate to find again, like to help. I mentioned something about dropping it on the roof of the building. Alright, well, let's go back to that, because I completely forgot. Like a soft-brained Thor student. Alright. Well, you have a exclamation point over your head. Excuse me, mind if I ask you a question? I believe Vice Principal Heinrich was up here just a while ago, Ellipsis. Green gave a brief rundown of the situation. I see, that would make sense, Ellipsis. Yeah, he was up here, came along to check up on how everything was going. He was using his notebook as a sort of checklist for all of our arrangements. Come to think of it, I wouldn't be surprised if his notebook was full of info on everyone's festival plans, Ellipsis. Finding it should be a top priority. Do you remember where he was standing at the time? Just about there, right where you can get a good look at the courtyard. Oh, but he left right after that. He overheard some guys messing around over near the field, so he moved over there to yell at them a little better. I think he even leaned over the railings a bit for that one. Leaned? Yeah. Typo. Which means it probably didn't fall into the courtyard ellipsis. Thanks, that narrows things down. No worries, best of luck. He was really getting into it, even raised himself over the railing a little bit to show he was serious. Probably about the time he dropped it. Alright, whoop, wrong button. Hey kids, have you seen a black notebook? Excuse me, may I ask you something? Oh my goodness, is something wrong? Do you need some help? Not exactly, Ellipsis. And we explained the situation briefly. Oh, so you're looking for a notebook? Ellipsis, now that I think about it, I believe I heard some first-year boys talking about something they found. That might be what you're looking for. Aha! Fantastic! That's my next stop, then. This might be over even faster than I thought. Did you see where they went? I believe I heard them say something about going someplace quiet so that they could get a better look at it. Behind the storage shed over on the field? I'm sorry, I wish I could be more specific. Not at all. That's a great lead as is. Somewhere quiet, huh? I think I might know where they are, Ellipsis. No time to waste. I better get going. Well, no one has a green exclamation point, so it's probably not this. Alright. Nowhere's quieter than over here. Alright, well, there's lots of places that could be quiet. I mean, there's the old schoolhouse. There's, the library. Yeah, there they are. Oh, Rex. Oh, no. Now, this is a good find. What do you think about this photo, Rex? Oh, man, that's awesome. It's definitely an amateur shot, but it captures the energy of a live performance. It's almost too good. I wonder who it belongs to, though. The notebook's covered in some pretty expensive-looking leather, so maybe it's one of the nobles'. Excuse me, guys. You found that notebook somewhere, right? Mind if I take a look at it? Keep in mind, I am armed. I can also go Super Saiyan. I also have a variety of food items that can be used as weapons. Oh, crap. Guess that answers our question about the owner, Ellipsis. Man, Ellipsis. Ah, well, here you go. Black leather notebook. Looks like it matches the description, which means it belongs to Vice Principal Heinrich. Yeah, I want to have a better look at her, too. I know, right? I've never seen her before, but damn! Oh well, it's probably for the best it gets returned to its owner. Guy seems pretty devoted to her, too, Ellipsis. If we tried to hold on to it, things might get just get ugly. Yeah, Ellipsis. What are they talking about, Ellipsis? Sorry for the trouble. Make sure it gets back into the right hands. Let him know he's got our seal of approval, alright? Ellipsis, sure. What in the world is written in here? Ellipsis, I kind of want to check, Ellipsis. No, that'd be a bad idea. I should head straight back to and return it to the Vice Principal. Even if it isn't his, I can just turn it in at reception. Hey, don't tell me you're a fan, too. Nice. She isn't that well known in the Empire, but I guess you Class 7 types are pretty worldly. Ellipsis. Okay, now I'm really curious about what's in here. Man, oh man, never thought I'd get to see something like that. Do me a favor and tell him to keep it up, okay? What could he be talking about, Ellipsis? I've heard the rumors, but man, even her photo's a heartstopper. I'd love to see her in the flesh someday. Never expected to find a fan of hers in Class 7, though. Small world, huh? Yeah, Ellipsis. I've heard the rumors, but... prediction time. Who's the her in the notebook? Well, they said it's someone not known in the Empire, so it's not Josette, because she's, of course, well known in the Empire, and broadly Zamoria. Probably no one hasn't heard of her. So it couldn't be like Vita Clotilde, because everyone knows who she is. Shouldn't we head back, actually? Pretty sure the Vice Principal would kill us if he caught us slacking off here. Probably, Ellipsis. Guess we should get going. Hey, it's Abiz. It's Cassius Sprite. I'm gonna, let's say it's, Ilya, from the Arkansas. Ilya Platieri. Black leather-bound notebook dropped by Vice Principal Heinrich needs to be returned to him. Twitch still broken? Guess I'll be... Yeah, well, I mean, it's not broken. It's just, it looks like they changed something so that, the stream doesn't appear on the main page. You have to actually click into the actual video for some very silly reason. So, What is our, let's see. Face down the Korean Movie Academy field notebook in her hand, so maybe apparently Stu has found it next to the field and headed off somewhere to quiet to look at it. Rex and his group of friends gave me a black leather notebook. I should return this to the Vice Principal ASAP. Alright. Oh! You again. I'm busy, a concept you clearly seem to not to have familiarized yourself with. State your business without delay! I found a black leather notebook and thought it might be yours. Lagasp! Here you go. Handed it over. This is indeed my notebook. Ellipsis. And you, Ellipsis, you wouldn't have happened to look inside it, would you? No, of course not. Well, I didn't at least, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, of course, how could I have expected such privacy-infringing behavior from a student of our esteemed academy? Oh, you dropped a picture. Is this Ellipsis? Oh, damn it, I was really, really close, though. Yeah, I was thinking it could be Risha, but she's relatively new, so I figured if it's gonna be one of the two, it's probably going to be the more established star, Ilya, but, man, half a point. I get half a point for that, right, Brian? Wow, I guess the weird vibe I was picking up had some merit. I mean, at least it's not Sully, you know? That would be a little uncomfortable. Saba's moving over to YouTube. Well, when I enter the link, I do get sent to the stream of the video, but it's not live. It's everything up till now, so 20 minutes of video up to... Okay, yeah, I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing then. Yeah, Caleb, that means Heinrich is a fiend for Arkansas if he knows Risha. Saba says, I don't know if that's how it works or it has trouble with Twitch Mobile. Yeah, I mean... yeah... Yeah, I have no idea how to actually get to the live feed on YouTube. Yeah, the video looks like it's just, like, clipping the last some minutes. Yeah, you're right, it's not live, and it just ends. So... yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, it says I'm live. There is a link to the video that I'm currently streaming, but... I don't know how to watch live on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Twitch. So, sorry folks, absolutely no idea what the hell's going on with Twitch right now. I hope they get that ironed out before the Extra Life charity event. Ellipsis says, Reen, it seems to be a picture of some dancer wearing a remarkably skimpy outfit. Probably not as skimpy as the ones we're going to stuff the girls in for our festival show, but... Some dancer? You call one of the greatest artists of our time some dancer? Foolishness! Utter foolishness! She is a member of Crossbell's highly esteemed theatre troupe. Arkansas, to call her a mere dancer is churlish. Churlish. That's a... We don't use churlish enough. We should use that more often. I've never even heard of them, Ellipsis. Whoops, let me get the mouse off the screen there. They are known for their magnificent and passionate performances, replete with acrobatic feats that would blow your tiny little mind. Arkansas represents true art, capturing the hearts and eyes of those blessed enough to bear them witness. My eyes were closed to their glory until I was invited to see one of their performances in Crossbell, which must have been this year, because Risha's is very, very new. Their brilliance is renowned across the continent, rivaling even the acclaim this nation's operas receive. There's no shame in admiring Risha Mao's many charms, Ellipsis. On the contrary, those who don't should hang their heads in shame. Her talent is such that she was cast in a leading role almost immediately after her debut. I mean, almost the same for Sully. I think it was more Ilya likes her, but, you know. Furthermore, she's earned everything she has through hard work and dedication. Is it any wonder why we love her so? Tragically, the recent terrorist attack in Crossbell has impacted Arkansas just as it would any other citizens. But I believe in them. No setback is too great to stop them from soaring to even greater levels of excellence. Unless a chandelier falls on, a prop chandelier falls on Ilya or something. The voices of the fans shall be their support as they continue their climb. We shall support Risha Mao. Which, I think the terrorist attack just happened, so I think Ilya would be in the hospital at this point. If I'm remembering right. Yeah, I think that's the same incident. So I think Ilya's over at St. Ursula's right now. Ahem! Ellipsis. 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 Wow, Ellipsis, that was the last thing I ever expected to hear from him. Well then, allow me to thank you for returning my notebook to me. That said, you are to seal your memories of this discussion away in the deepest reaches of your mind, never to reemerge. Yes, sir. Have a golden bell. This is not a bribe, understand? It is, Ellipsis, a token to ensure that you put every last ounce of effort into serving the Academy Festival. Given that Class 7 is trailing behind the other classes, I hope that this acts as an appropriate motivator. I fully expect you to prepare with the highest level of diligence so that you do not bring shame upon this academy. Yes, sir, we'll be sure to meet your expectations. And he's just gonna sit over there and admire the picture. Let's see. Sabas, I don't know if it's how it works. Yeah. Well, you can watch on Twitch. The miniature's okay, but when you enter the stream itself, only sound works, no video, black screen. Huh. Are you sure you're not sharing the wrong window monitor? Well... Let's see. I mean, I am streaming to Twitch. I mean, maybe I can't do it now, but after the stream, I'll remove and resave the channel on my restream. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. A bribe by any other name is a bribe, buddy. Yeah. Let's see. I gave the principal his notebook back and learned all about Risha Mao. I can't believe I dropped my private notebook of all things. Photograph, check, ellipsis. Ticket stub, check. Seems that everything is safe and sound, ellipsis. What? If you have something to say, then by all means say it. Nothing at all, sir. I really hope he doesn't drop it again. No good could come of this. As I said, you are to forget everything you saw immediately. Class 7 is already lagging behind in their preparations for the festival. Unless you wish to shame yourselves in the school even further, you should put every fiber of your being into your event. Alright. So we got that one. What was I checking? Oh, right. As, it's the yellow one, right? Yeah. Or gold, rather. Halves delay after using space arts. ATS plus 7. Yeah. I think we're fine. Let's see, I think Rex is normally wandering around out in front of the school, so he may have relocated. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Alright, well, Hugo and Becky are over here, so we can drop off their slips while they're standing here. Here, Hugo! This is my spot, so bolt! Terribly sorry, Becky, but it's my spot now. I applied for it first. And by extension, that means I get priority. Aye, but I brought all my stuff here first. Ellipsis, the application papers were vague as to what they meant by in front of the main building, Ellipsis. But this is the exact spot I had in mind when I applied. I'm terribly sorry, Becky, but you'll have to concede. No chance, mate. I had my eye on this spot way before you. The permission slips really are the last thing on either of their minds, Ellipsis. Ahem. Sorry to interrupt, but I have something for each of you. Here, mate. We're a wee bit busy here. The future of our sales ride on who gets this stall right here, so would you mind making this quick? Don't worry, I will. Here, permission slip. Here, permission slip. I completely forgot about that. You and me both, Ellipsis. Perhaps we let our kerfuffle carry us away. Kerfuffle, another good word. Churlish and kerfuffle. We need more churlish kerfuffles. Ellipsis. Say, Becky, I have an idea. There's little point in a competition that's won based on stall position alone. What do you say neither of us takes this spot and we set up our stalls on either side of the front gate? You mean the place we definitely don't have permission? So we'll be right across from each other. Aye, that sounds good. Let's go with that, then. Sorry to say, though, wee man, but I'll be winning this one either way. Oh, Becky Ellipsis. I'll smother you in your sleep with a pillow. The fact that you're naive enough to think that it's possible is one of the reasons you're so charming. I well believe it. You'll have a brass neck too when I show ye it's true. I should probably get out of here before they start throwing hands. Whoop. They teleported. They're Canadian. Yep. We've just determined Becky is now Canadian. I'll easily win this competition if we've both got equally good spots. I've had to put up with all his whinging about me being inefficient for ages now, Ellipsis. Just you wait. You'll have a brass neck when I still win after this and make you realize I'm the better merchant. You're going down. I know all there is to know when it comes to food stalls. There's no chance I'm losing to Hugo. No chance at all. Like, what? Watch the stuff on the floor disappear when I talk to you. It's gone! It's back! It's Orbal magic! Haha! Becky looks so determined. If we both have the same general location, the match will be determined by who can sell most efficiently. She's good, but efficiency is on my side. She can't win. Hopefully, this will be my chance to teach her the benefits of sound economic theory. At the end of the day, this competition is just for fun, but I don't mind getting the opportunity to show her the superiority of my traditional selling strategies. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Hey, Milliam. Where's Nicholas? I don't see Nicholas anywhere, Ellipsis. Hey, Milliam, quick question. Do you know where Nicholas is? Who's that? Nicholas? Ellipsis. He said he was heading out to get some ingredients and stuff, so I guess he's probably at the general store in town. Right, thanks. I'll probably regret this, but what are you making? My own super special cookies! Nicholas asked me to make a whole bunch of different types. Hee hee! These ones got hot chili peppers in them. Want to try one? No thanks. Couldn't deny someone else the privilege. For what it's worth, it seems like she fits right in with Cooking Club. Now to head into town and find Nicholas. He's pretty bang dizzy. Yes, Nicholas is pretty bang dizzy these days, so he probably just forgot. Says he was heading out to order more ingredients and stuff, so he's probably at the store. Okay, I'll check there. Alright, where's Colette supposed to be? Oh, I think she said she was standing in front of the dorm. They don't love each other, Baka. Front entrance. Alright. You know what? We should probably read the latest chapter of Red Moon Rose while we're thinking of it. Gotta drag this goddamn game out as long as I can for some reason. Oh wait, I have chapter 13 too? Did I read chapter 12? That's a lot of stuff. Brian says, where do people think Canadians got the aboot anyway? It's much more prominent in the Scottish accent where it originates, you can. I'll take your word for it. Let's see, Battle in the Catacomb, I know we read that. Alright, Chapter 12, Elder Vampire. Gerard was Alphonse's superior and the commanding officer of a unit of the Imperial Army responsible for maintaining law and order in Heimdall, widely known as the Gerard Team. More than that, he was like a father to Alphonse, as he was the man who had taken him in and raised him after Alphonse had lost his parents. Alphonse knew how hard Gerard had been working to try and catch the culprit behind the vampire murders, and how much anguish he felt at not being able to find any leads as to who the criminal might be, even if he tried not to show it to his subordinates. His desire to help ease that burden on his foster parent was part of the reason that Alphonse was so determined to catch the murderer himself. So what was Gerard doing here in the underground with them? He was supposed to be at the tavern that Elroy had attacked, taking command of the operation. What business could he possibly have here? Alphonse didn't understand, or rather, he didn't want to understand. Sounds like an American. Gerard regarded Alphonse with a strange mix of disappointment and affection, like a father looking at his naughty child. Son, I am disappointed. Well, I suppose this is a lot to take in for you. He often made the same face when Alphonse addressed him too familiarly while on duty. Everything about Gerard was the same as ever, and he found that very fact deeply disturbing. It was then that he noticed that Luca was standing next to Gerard, her eyes vacant. She didn't seem at all bothered by the carnage all around her. In fact, she didn't even seem to be aware of it at all. Charm? Said a weak voice. So then that means you must be... Returning to his senses, Alphonse looked over in the direction of the voice. It was Rose! She was still lying on the ground. Blood bubbled on her lips from the effort of speaking. It was immediately obvious just from looking at her that the damage she had sustained was lethal. Gerard, seemingly surprised that she was still alive, responded to her unfinished question. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Vampire Hunter. My name is Gerard. I'm the elder vampire that you two have been chasing all this time. He seemed to have no interest in hiding the truth anymore. Sir! It was Elroy. Barely clinging to life, he crawled across the ground to... Okay, probably more like, Sir! Crawled across the ground to Gerard's feet. His clawed hand grasped weakly at Gerard's pant leg as if trying to cling to him. I'm sorry, sir, Gerard kneeled down and took Elroy's hand. Bending over, he lifted him up like a parent might take a child in their arms. It's all right, Elroy. You did wonderfully in luring that loathsome vampire hunter to the capital. I was right to believe in you. I couldn't have asked for more. Listening to Gerard praise him, Elroy's expression was one of complete peace. And that's why I have no further use for you. Sleep well! The warmth in Gerard's voice seemed to drain in an instant. The next moment, a twisted grin emerged on his face, revealing beast-like fangs. No sooner had Alphonse noticed them than they sank into Elroy's neck. Ouch! For the first time, Alphonse was forced to witness a vampire drinking blood. Elroy howled out in agony, his screams so piercing that Alphonse wanted to cover his ears to block them out. With agonizing slowness, Gerard drank his blood, and by draining him, also absorbed the life energy of tens upon tens of innocent human beings that Elroy had killed. I read 12? I don't remember any of this, so I'm gonna have to reread it. All of a sudden, Elroy's former youthful body began to shrivel up like a desiccated husk of corn. As his youth evaporated, Gerard's vitality grew exponentially. Black smoke began to pour from the youth's body, hiding it from sight. Elroy's cries grew hoarse, then stopped entirely. Finally, his body turned to dust, which fell into the damp earth of the catacomb. The smoke finally cleared, leaving only Gerard. He was now clad in a black coat in place of his army uniform, and instead of the middle-aged man he had been previously, he now appeared to be roughly the same age as Alphonse. A small line of blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. He lapped it up with his tongue, his expression one of pure bliss. He then started to look himself over, taking everything in as if trying to adjust to his new body. The man before him was no longer the Gerard that Alphonse once knew. He was the very image of the vampires that appeared in Erebonian legend. Ah, simply delicious. It's been over a decade since I last had the chance to taste human blood, and it's just as wonderful as I remembered. That was well worth going through all that tedious preparation for. He gave a satisfied sigh. Alphonse could only look at him in horrified disbelief. So, you were the one who turned Elroy into a vampire. You were the one that made him drink blood just so you could take it all from him? Now, Gerard tisked. That's not quite true. I'll have you know that Elroy willingly chose to become one of us. Gerard placed his hand on his chest in mock solemnity, and cast his eyes downwards in a thorough, exaggerated fashion. Elroy was an orphan. He had lived a poor, lonely life, more so than anyone else I've ever known. But I saw that he was capable with a sword, and I invited him into the army. And so he came to be dependent on me, just as I thought he would. Gerard wiped an imaginary tear from the corner of his eye. It was as if he saw me as his real father, he added with a laugh. Alphonse shuddered at the sound, chills running through his whole body. Eventually, he started to resent you for the fact that I always raised you like a real son. He wanted to receive that treatment himself, so he tried to find a way to steal that position from you. One day I decided to reveal my true identity to him and invited him to become a vampire as well. He gladly agreed, hoping that by doing so, he would be able to be more useful to me than you. Hoping that I would favor him more than I did you. From a short distance away, Rose still lay on the ground, unable to move and frustrated by what she was hearing. In all likelihood, Gerard had given a fraction of his power to Elroy when he had turned him into a vampire. The scent of that was the reason that Rose assumed that he was the elder vampire that they were searching for, but she'd been wrong. And if not for her mistake, they wouldn't be in this perilous situation to begin with. Suddenly force-feeding orphans chocolate by mouth, says Lou, doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there are degrees. For his part, Alphonse was stunned at the revelation that Elroy held a grudge against him all this time, as well as the reason for it. It wasn't as though Alphonse had done anything wrong himself, or ever tried to hurt Elroy, and yet he was filled with a deep sense of regret. If only he had realized how Elroy felt earlier, perhaps he could have prevented him from becoming a vampire and avoided all of this happening. Furthermore, he had no choice but to admit to himself that Gerard was the true culprit behind all of this, and the man who had manipulated a lonely boy, hey there, lonely boy, to kill countless people so that he didn't have to dirty his own hands. All of a sudden, the fact that they had been unable to stop the vampire murders, no matter how much they strengthened their nighttime patrols, made perfect sense. After all, what chance did they have when the mastermind himself was in charge of organizing them? As that truth dawned on him, Alphonse felt a dull, terrible ache in his heart. His achy, breaky heart. Boy, I haven't thought about Billy Ray Cyrus for a long time. Now I want to stop. Thoughtful from Gerard brought Alphonse back to things at hand. The vampire licked his lips. Now that my hunger has finally been sated, I suppose all that remains is dessert, he purred. He glanced sideways towards the vacant-eyed Luca with undisguised desire, then wrenched his eyes away and focused on the still form of Rose. But before that, he said, suddenly raising his left hand and pointing it at her, I think it's about time our dear vampire hunter left the stage for good. Before Alphonse could even react, countless lances of blood like the two that had struck before formed and flew from his palm towards the fallen woman. Alphonse cried out but could do nothing to stop their flight. Rose saw the danger and reacted. Still lying on the ground, she dropped the pistol that she had secretly been aiming at Gerard, and at the last second used every bit of strength that remained to her to roll out of the way. She avoided instant death, but it would only be a momentary reprieve if the vampire decided to strike again. Gerard shook his head in amazement. Ah, you really are a tenacious one, aren't you? Then how about... Stop! Just as Gerard was about to launch his next attack, Alphonse jumped at him, sword raised. He slashed with everything he could muster. The sword made contact, but aside from a dull ringing sound, it didn't seem to do any actual damage. Oh my, that's no way to show your appreciation to the man who raised you all these years, Gerard said, laughing. He flicked his index finger at Alphonse's forehead, causing an unimaginably powerful shockwave, which sent him flying backwards through the air. This is reminding me of Toguro in Yu Yu Hakusho during the dark when he finally fights Yusuke. He just goes, he's just like flicking little bits of air at him. Like he's so strong that his thumb is just... Pew! That's funny. Let's see. I like that show. Because it's good. Unlike, say, Dragon Ball Z, which is bad. Let's see. The silver sword Rose had given him was supposed to be able to kill vampires, and yet it wasn't able to so much as scratch Gerard. It was then that Alphonse realized what he was up against. A true elder vampire. Filled with the life energy of countless humans that Elroy had collected that he stood no chance whatsoever against. The weight of that understanding filled him with despair. The vampire, meanwhile, seemed to think of something. I know. While I'm telling you all of this, there is one other little thing you might be interested to know. Think of this as a reward for surviving for so long. Winded from the blow, Alphonse could only gasp, Nani? He struggled to rise, but he only got as far as kneeling. Gerard looked down at him, a vulgar smile playing at his lips. The one who killed your parents was me. Just as Alphonse had thought that nothing else could surprise him, he was proved wrong. Gerard's words dragged the sight of his mother and father, all of their blood drained from their bodies, lying dead in their home over 10 years ago, up from his memories. Gerard continued, seeming to enjoy Alphonse's reaction. There really was a vampire in that village back then. Naturally, I'm referring to me. Your father seemed to realize the first part and set about trying to find out the vampire's identity in secret. That was the first that Alphonse had heard about this. He had no idea his father had once tried to do exactly what he and Rose had. He was an exceptionally capable soldier, you know, Gerard continued. Far too capable to be stuck in a backwater village like that. But that ended up being his undoing. He very nearly succeeded in discovering that it was I whom he was seeking. And that's why I killed him. With my own hands. Him and his wife, who was helping him. Alphonse stumbled to his feet and broke into a lurching charge at Gerard. With frenzied slashes and thrusts, he attacked the vampire, almost as if to avoid having to listen to what it was saying. Gerard laughed as he batted away the weak blows. The only problem with my plan was you, Al. I had intended to kill you at the same time. You were still a child at the time, but I couldn't allow anyone who might know my true identity to live. And yet, when I came to take care of them, you were away from the house. No matter how many times Alphonse hacked at Gerard, he could not connect. His silver sword, his fury, his grief, it all seemed meaningless against this foe. Nothing he did could hurt the creature who'd taken everything from him. Completely ignoring Alphonse, Gerard continued talking. I couldn't very well kill you on a separate occasion either, he sighed. Not with the chance that the vampire hunter I'd heard was skulking around might catch wind of it and come after me. Too many strange murders in such a small town like that would be quite suspicious after all. And that's why I decided to keep you close to me instead, so that I could keep an eye on you myself. Effectively, it seemed Gerard's plan was to make sure that Alphonse never remembered anything that might help him realize the vampire's true identity. If he had, he would have been killed. The man he thought he knew, the man who had cared for him like a father, was a lie. Slowly, as the full, bitter truth began to sink in, he could feel the hot prickle of tears stinging his eyes. But that won't be necessary anymore. I have no reason to allow you to live any longer. Lou, you know my father? Gerard had previously been disregarding all of Alphonse's futile attempts to hurt him, but suddenly he went on the offensive. Lightning quick, he bypassed Alphonse's guard and his first contact with the young man, and his fist made contact with the young man's right side. Bones crumpled under the sharp blow, and once again Alphonse was sent flying. He landed hard, but was almost immediately up once again through sheer force of will. The pain was incredible. Something was broken inside him, but it didn't matter. He simply couldn't forgive the man, the creature in front of him, for what he had done. You can't win, Al, you must know that. Just give up and die. This time Gerard came to him. His attacks were relentless, like water gushing from a broken dam. Again and again, his tightly clenched fist pounded Alphonse with the force of a wrecking ball. Unable to defend himself from the onslaught, Alphonse was showered with punches, blood spraying through the air with every strike. Al? Faintly, he heard Rose call his name. She barely seemed able to maintain consciousness. If he lost her here, Rose would be killed for sure. As with Luca. Losing wasn't an option. Being killed wasn't an option. Defeat of any kind wasn't an option, considering what was at stake. A sharp pain in his side signaled another bone breaking. Blood dribbled down his lips as he bit back a groan. The more time passed, the closer he was drawing to death's door. Nonetheless, he slowly raised his sword again, swinging it downwards with the last of his strength. As he did, Gerard aimed another punch at him from directly in front. With a dull metallic sound, the blade snapped in two. The power of the blow sent the top half flying. It flipped end over end and back, clear through Alphonse's right shoulder. It ended impaled in the ground next to where Rose lay. The moment it sliced through him, it felt as though his strings had been cut as well. He had no more energy left to fight. He couldn't even maintain his grip on the broken sword in his hand. He crumbled to the ground, too exhausted to go on. As he did, another faint memory of the past resurfaced in his mind. During the short period before his parents' murders, there had been a girl who often came to their home, who'd introduced herself as an acquaintance of his father's. She used to take him out to play practically every day so that he wouldn't disturb his father while he was working. Thinking back, the work he had been doing must have been investigating the vampire. It was one of those days that the murders took place. If he had been home with his parents at the time, he would no doubt have been killed alongside them. It was thanks to her taking him out that day that he'd been able to live in ignorance for so long and avoid being killed by Gerard. He'd long forgotten her, perhaps because his parents' murders had left such a deep scar inside him that all other memories of the period had been pushed into the depths of his subconscious. He found himself wondering how she was doing now, whether she was all right. He hoped she was. These were the idle thoughts that filled him as he lay defeated on the ashen earth, Gerard's mocking laughter filling his ears. And now, Al, I think it really is time to finish this. Your mother and father are waiting for you up with the goddess. The vampire held the fingers of his right hand straight and rigid, thumb folded inwards as if performing a karate chop. He then swung it downwards towards Alphonse like the blade of a guillotine, aiming directly for his neck. White light suddenly filled the area, obscuring all else. At the same time, Alphonse heard the sound of something rending the air. Realizing that he was still alive, he slowly opened his eyes. The hand that had been about to slice through Alphonse's neck now had a gigantic hole in its center. Gerard had his left hand wrapped around his right wrist and was staring at the hole in horror. Unable to process what had just happened, the edges of the wound smoked and sizzled. Impossible! Inconceivable! Before him stood Rose. Her injuries had been beyond most humans' ability to even survive, yet there she stood, unwavering, a smoking silver pistol in her hand. Her lips were still bright with blood, but her voice was steady. I will not allow you to lay another finger on him. Her eyes blazed with a bright crimson fire. Chapter 13. True Ancestor. Rose had been prepared to accept her own death. Gerard's lances of blood had perforated several of her organs, and she no longer had the strength to use thaumaturgy to heal herself. Considering that her occupation was hunting vampires, she always knew that this might happen, that one day, one of the vampires she tried to kill might instead end her own life. Nonetheless, her task was to try and defeat as many of them as she could before that happened. That was her penance. Her way that she would try to atone. But that time had finally come. She had done all that she could, and yet she'd been powerless to defeat Gerard. If she just closed her eyes, she would never wake up again. Perhaps that would be the easiest and the least painful option. Her consciousness fading, her lids began to droop. But then she saw something in the corner of her field vision. It was Alphonse, desperately struggling against something he could not hope to best. To see him fighting on. He who had battled beside her every step of the way made her heart ache. She watched his final last-ditch attack fail and the silver sword she had given him shatter. The upper half of its broken blade flew towards her. It pierced the damp earth by her head. The silvery sheen of the sword fragment blurred in her vision, then came back into focus. It was wet with Alphonse's blood. Bump. The sound of her heart pounding drowned out all other noises. It was a sensation that she was determined to never feel again, or rather, one that she felt but desperately tried to ignore. But she couldn't surrender herself to death just yet. Alphonse had sworn to her that he wouldn't allow himself to die, and he was doing everything possible to keep that promise. It was her turn to show the same kind of courage that he was. She reached out a hand, ignoring the pain running through it, and grasped the broken blade. She bent it close to her upturned face and stretched out with her tongue towards the blood dripping down its surface. Then she licked it, and cut the shit out of her tongue. The instant blood touched her lips, her vision became awash in a scarlet haze. She knew that she was taking a huge risk, and yet her heart was filled with new, different resolve. It was a risk worth taking. You can't be! You can't be! Gerard glared at her, still clutching at his wound with his left hand. She opened her mouth again to speak, her whole body shrouded in a faint crimson radiance. "My name is Rosalia," she said. I am a descendant of the loathsome race of vampires, and a true ancestor." As she introduced herself anew, she gave a polite curtsy. Alphonse watched the exchange from his low vantage point on the ground. It was not the first time he had heard the term true ancestor. He recalled Rose mentioning it once before. She had said they were the legitimate descendants of the vampire race. In one hand, Rose held one of her pistols, in the other, the fractured end of the silver longsword she had given Alphonse. By licking the blood that it had been coated in, she'd been able to return from the brink of death, just like Gerard had been able to revitalize himself by drinking Elroy's blood before. The connection was clear, and yet, unlike Gerard's gruesome action, Rose's blood drinking seemed more like some kind of holy ritual. Perhaps due to his inability to move or do anything other than lie and watch, Alphonse was able to process the situation quite sedately. Rose had been a vampire all along. He found himself somehow unalarmed by that bit of information and didn't question it. Gerard? Not so calm. A true ancestor? Impossible! The true ancestors are all... Rose spread her hands in acknowledgement. Indeed, the true ancestors are no more. They chose to allow themselves to perish. They realized the truth, that if human blood was required for the race to continue to exist, then the right thing to do was allow it to die. That a life such as that has no meaning. I am the very last true ancestor in existence. She spoke solemnly, her expression dignified. I cannot forgive your kind. You elder vampires fled because you were unable to suppress your lust for blood. And then, you brought shame on the name vampire by attacking innocent humans, all because of your own inability to resist your obscene desires. Spare me your lecturing, Gerard yelled, and then quickly thrust out the right hand which Rose had damaged. From it emerged another barrage of blood lances which shot towards Rose at great speed. But the moment they were about to impale her body, she turned into red mist, generating a blast wave in the air. Instantly, she reappeared behind Gerard, both pistols in her hands, and fired bullet after bullet into his body. The bullets, emitting the same effulgent red aura as Rose, struck him all over. Ouch! Gerard was thrown forward by the impacts, which hit him with the force of shotgun shells. He twitched and groaned on the ground in agony. Satisfied that the vampire would be immobile for a time, Rose crouched down beside Alphonse. His eyes were open, watching, but he was unable to move. Rose gently caressed his cheek with her hand. "Thank you, Al. Thanks to you, I now know what I must do. I have a lot that I want to say to you, but for now, it will have to wait, so stop bleeding to death." Alphonse turned his head towards her, and for a brief moment he saw the figure of the girl he had played with when he was a child. He finally realized the truth. Too exhausted to even open his mouth, he had to content himself with silently encouraging her in his own mind. Almost as if she could sense him doing so, Rose nodded, then stood up again. She looked over at Gerard with the same solemn expression as before. His wounds had begun to close, but the time that it took for them to do so said everything. The power of a true ancestor was enough to be able to contend with him. "Ah, foolish girl! What's wrong with drinking blood to survive? Humans take the lives of others so that they can continue to exist too. How is what we do any different?" Rose shook her head. "It is completely different. Vampires have inhuman strength, can manipulate others to do whatever they desire, spawn ghouls as a byproduct of what they do. Everything about our existence goes against the natural laws of the world. We are a violation of the will of the goddess. And that is why we should be confined to the realm of fairy tales." Rose was a vampire who hunted other vampires because of her own strong beliefs and ideals. A vampire who had resolved to deny her own race, to wipe them out, hoping that they would all be forgotten forever. Alphonse desperately tried to stay conscious, his eyes fixed on her. He finally understood the ideal that she strived for, and the true nature of the solitude she carried, a solitude that not even those of her own race could possibly understand. "You little... Have it your way, then!" Grinding his teeth in anger, Gerard held out a hand before him, and from the palm formed a monstrous sword made up of jet-black blood. The black coat that he wore also began to squirm and transform. Giant wings, like those of a bat, emerged from the quivering mass. With a toss of his head, they unfurled, extending to either side of him. They flapped once, twice, and Gerard rose into the air. Suddenly, Luca fell to the ground, unconscious. Gerard had released the charm he had on her to concentrate all of his energy into his next attack. "Allow me to bring an end to your bloodline for good, and return the name True Ancestors to ancient history where it belongs," he roared. Rose drew her Templar sword. Her navy coat, still bathed in scarlet light, became bat-like wings as well. She held his gaze as she ascended to his level. "It's time you gave up the name Elder Vampire. You do nothing but soil it." Blades drawn, they confronted one another in midair, charged energy crackling throughout the catacombs. Alphonse lay back, unable to do anything but observe. The next moment, their shadows crossed at lightning speed. In an instant, they had exchanged places in the air. Both had swung their swords. The blade of Rose's Templar sword, however, was nowhere to be seen. All that could be glimpsed here and there in the flickering torchlight was the glinting of wires stretched to their limit. Gerard was the first to make a sound. Lines ran across his body in a crisscross of faint stripes. As he laughed, the lines spread like cracks, slowly multiplying and widening, almost as if his body hadn't quite realized that it had been cut at all. The countless parts that formed the Templar's sword blade had passed through his body over and over in a single instant. Rose turned, and with a snap of the wrist caused the wires connecting the blade's parts to bend. With the metallic clicks of interlocking metal, the parts flew through the air and came together. The Templar sword was once again whole. "Farewell," said Rose. "I'm sure we will meet again one day in hell." Ha 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 ha! As her Templar sword returned to its complete form, the body of the elder vampire crumpled to the ground, feet first. Alright. Yeah, it's an okay blade. Someday, there will be another Blade movie. Hopefully it'll be good. Hey, there's Celine! You want some milk? It's been curdling in my pocket. I love that audio clip. Let's give her some fresh milk. We've got 3 more games in this series, so have plenty of time to get to win over Celine. Because if video games have taught me anything, the way to people's hearts is plying them with gifts until they love you. She seems happy. Maybe we'll bring her some more another time. They're making a Blade game? Oh yeah, that's right, they are! Yeah, they didn't show anything of it, though. Aren't they making like a Black Panther and Captain America game that takes place in like the early 20th century too? Did that get canceled at some point? Because it's been a couple of years since that was announced. I seem to remember that one. I think they're making a Wolverine game too. I don't think we've seen jack shit of that either. Video games are hard. My class is doing an event called Gate of Avalon for the festival. It's all about some card game that all the boys like. Lipsis, where could that room be? Asking a boy I don't know for help is kind of nerve-wracking, but I can't let something like this hold me back. Not when Laura's practicing so hard for her concert. 6 months later, Monica can stand in the pool and not drown, so she's doing well. We'll be serving Eastern tea cakes at our tea house. Only problem is Colette's in charge of everything, Ellipsis. Which is worrying because she's kind of, Ellipsis, not all there, if you know what I mean. I'm putting up flyers for our attraction. I've got to hand them out to the people in town today, too, so it's going to be a busy day. They made a Blade game, it's in this game? There you go. Sony's doing Wolverine. Oh yeah! Insomniac! That's right. Who's making the Black Panther, Captain America early 20th century game? Colette's a couple DVDs short of a bargain bin? That's a good one. No idea? Okay. Yeah, it's been a few years since that was announced, I think. Time doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Yesterday, a few years, I don't know. Tee-hee! Everyone's spirits are so high when the Academy Festival draws near. I can't go 2 steps in the upper class dorm without hearing someone talk about taking down Class 7. Tee-hee! It's nice to see everyone having such a good time. The Academy Festival is perhaps the most important event of the year for the students here. I wish you all luck with your preparations. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Do-do-do. Oh yeah, there was a Wonder Woman game, right? Yeah, I heard that was either canceled or being reworked or something. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, we've seen nothing about any of these games other than, you know, pre-rendered promotional videos kind of giving a vibe. Blade and Wolverine and Wonder Woman we saw, like, almost 0 of. They had a pretty elaborate, like, 2.5-minute trailer for the Captain America, Black Panther, I almost said Black Wolverine. I'm like, no, it's a Black Panther. What? Game, but, let's see. After spending $100 million, yeah. I'm sure whoever made those bad... Look, whoever completely Look, it's okay, because the insanely rich people who completely mismanaged all this, they'll be fine. Don't worry. The rich people will be okay. They'll land on their feet, even more wealthy than before, because they'll just fire everybody. One day remains until the start of the festival. Preparations for Class 1's operetta are proceeding according to plan. My apologies to Class 7, but my support lies entirely behind Master Patrick and his class. Oh, no need to apologize, I figured as much. Just want both classes to put on great performances. Just ours greater. I'm grateful to hear that, and I'm sure Master Patrick would be too. I can hardly wait for the day of the performance to arrive. Is there anyone else in here? No. We'll likely see Blade at the Microsoft not E3 press conference. Yeah, we'll see. Boy, that'd be funny. Whoever the developer is behind that, Microsoft or one of their studios or something, be like, "Hey Disney, hey Marvel, we made a Blade game. Where's the movie, man? It's not so hard. We got it done." Well, let's just ignore K for now and get excited for the festival. It's the biggest event in Trista, and it only happens once a year, so we gotta go all out and make it count. What are we ignoring K about? I'm gonna spend the whole festival with Rosine. Oh, that's nice, K. Does Rosine know that? I'm so excited I can't even sleep. Alright, Rosine, did you know you're spending the entire festival with K? Alright. Sister Anelia was curious about the festival, so I brought along a pamphlet for her. I plan on taking the children along and showing them... Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's going to be leading a group of children, and Kay's going to be in with the children. So, okay, that's what he means. That's right. I look forward to seeing how they react to everything. I need to make sure that I allow them to enjoy it as much as possible while taking them around. Even though you'll be busy leading the children around, don't forget to have a little fun yourself. This is your first Academy Festival, after all. Thank you, Sister Anelia, I will. There'll be 2 stage performances this year, I hear. Hopefully Rosine and the children enjoy themselves. Okay, thank you for the... wrong side of the door. Blade in 2026, you think? Huh? Okay. I think you and I will both have a much better guess once we see whatever's shown of the game at not E3. Like, if it's not shown, definitely not. If they still don't have, like, any gameplay, or at least pseudo-gameplay, probably not. But yeah, if we see gameplay or something, probably next year. I see that you're all in high spirits for the approaching Academy Festival. Please, do take care not to injure yourselves during the preparations. I'll be praying for your success. The Academy Festival will be one of the defining moments of your youth. Please try not to hurt yourselves as you prepare. There we go. So what are you thinking for Switch 2? You thinking, like, late spring, early summer kind of release, or more of a fall, end of the year kind of release? Yep, we got the Guardian. I think we got all the fish, right? Fish, 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 fish. Where's fish? Fish, there we go. Yeah. Giant swordtail, a mutation of the swordtail which has grown larger from countless battles. So elusive, most fishermen are lucky to meet one once in their lifetime, seen as an embodiment of what can be achieved when one keeps fighting and winning. Yep, we got all the fishes. You're thinking, you know, fall, September, October? Okay. Where's the husbando? Yeah, that's fine. We don't like him anyway. Only 2 days left until the Academy Festival Ellipsis. Not that I'm counting or anything. Pshaw, I'd really be excited for something like that. I just feel the need to go and see Klein and thank him for his help. Mom plans on taking Annie and me to the festival. I'll have to go see Klein while we're there. Alright. Oh, no, he is there. It's right there. Sir? Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I'll be able to get to the festival with all the work I have to do. I hope Melissa and the Chillins can enjoy themselves at least. It's been a long time since I've had the opportunity to visit the Academy Festival. If only I could get some time off work, Ellipsis. Yeah, I may have to. Well, I don't have to, but I'm taking a week off. I was originally going to take a week for my birthday, the 10th to the 14th of February, but that didn't happen because we had a framework regression that we needed to do, and I didn't want to leave that to the rest of the team. So I pushed it back to March, and we're going to have a hotfix for the March release, so we got to do a regression test for that too. And again, even though we have less manual regression tests now, I still don't want to just be like, alright, bye, I'm going to play Monster Hunter all week, you guys have fun doing all the manual tests. So, might push that back again, but we'll see. Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Mommy said that the Academy Festival's tons of fun. I want to go. I gotta see how Kenny's doing, too. I mean, he's right outside. Kenny said he's working hard for the festival. I gotta go see him. Again, right outside. I plan on bringing Emil and Annie to the festival since they're both so excited for it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem as though my husband will be able to join us, Ellipsis. I did expect this, though, considering the situation over in Crossbow at the moment. Oh, I will be using my vacation time. I will. I just keep... I want to use it in a week where we're not actually in the middle, elbows deep in regression testing. So, unfortunately, we've had a lot of hot fixes, and we had framework testing, and it's just been busy. And it is my choice. I could have taken vacation back in February when I was planning to. I could still do it the March 10th through 14th, but I don't know. Don't know yet. Plan on going to the festival with Emil and Annie. Might be more excited than they are. Teehee. Alright. What's pretty neat about... one of the neat things about where I work is we... not only do we accrue hours for PTO, like most places, we can only accrue so many PTO hours before they just stop accumulating. But our sick time also accumulates hours, just at a different rate. And those don't cap where I work, which is interesting, because in my last job, we got... For most of the time while I was there, we got 5 sick days a year. It did change to 2 for a couple of years, and I think it went back to 5. But they were use them or lose them, which meant that a lot of people would, use, pepper in some sick days as either supplementing their PTO or as little mental health days, because it's your time, it's use it or lose it kind of a thing. Where I currently work, it accrues, and you can actually cash that in for service credit. The more you work, the more service credit you get, which affects your benefits. It doesn't affect it much. So if you have hundreds of sick hours stored up, that's like a fraction of a small fraction of a single service credit, but it's not nothing. So that's kind of cool. Did I walk past something I shouldn't have? No, I think we're good. Alright. Alright, hey Fee. Hey you, where's Colette? It's so exciting to see all the students running here and there. If you're this busy, then this year's festival is sure to be exciting. Oh, how fun it's going to be. Thor's Academy Festival is such a good time every year, so I'm looking forward to this year's too. Good luck with the preparations. Thanks, Melissa. That was creepy. Tee-hee, I should go to the festival myself when I find the time. I do need to visit Edel after all. Of course, I also want to see the flowers everyone in the gardening clubs worked so hard to raise too. Hey, did Fee tell you she grew some purple flowers? A number of the new members joined the gardening club this year, so their flower bed must be in full bloom. Tee-hee, now I really want to see them. Did you tell her about your flowers, Fee? I'm bored, so I've been handing out flyers about what the gardening club's doing during the festival. For that want one? Nah, you should probably save them for the people in town. I'll be visiting everyone's events during the festival anyway. Fine by me. We're gonna be selling flowers and stuff during the festival. Adele said she'll be selling the herbs she's growing too. Come and spend lots of money. And we still don't need to go in there. But it apparently is a building, so... maybe in a future game. Hey, where's, Oh, there he is. Euler, that's right. This independence nonsense coming from Crossbell is nothing but talk, I'd say. You can't just gain your independence by tossing a bunch of mirror around. Besides, I hear Crossbell's government is completely incompetent, with the state's politicians arguing all the time. Things will fall through soon enough, you can count on that. You can't buy your independence, Ellipsis? They'll never manage to make it happen. I'm more concerned about what Calvard plans to do in response to this nonsense. Alright. Hey, dude. Hey, man in jumpsuit. Ellipsis, the more I think about it, the more I feel like that should have gone to someone else, Ellipsis. Now I'm really worried, Ellipsis. What the hell are you talking about, dude? We don't need to go to the train station. And we should stay away from the highway. Although we have our very own bike now, so... Hey Tizzle, what's up? Some important work just sprang up, so my dad won't be able to make it to the festival. We were so excited to go together too, Ellipsis. Sigh. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to tag along with Rosine then. Dad might cheer up if I buy him a really nice souvenir. I can tell he's sad he can't go, but he's an adult, he can deal with it. It's a rough world we live in, but that's nothing you kids should worry yourselves about. Not until life beats you down into a grouchy old man like me. Just forget about it until it hits you. Rough world we live in. Yeah. Sounds like your festival preparations are going along really well. You just stay focused on that and leave the grown-up stuff to us adults, okay? Like drinking. Don't you start rehearsing at the crack of dawn tomorrow, too. I will be very hungover. Doing too much too fast will burn you out quick, you know. Mommy and Daddy are taking me to the Academy Festival. Daddy's got work, so we can only go for one day, but it's going to be super fun. I wonder what they're going to have there. There's a ton of fun stuff at the Academy Festival, isn't there? Isn't there? Tell me there is! It's going to be so much fun. Could it be? Oh, that's him. Could it be? A sweater knitted by your own beautiful hands? So this is why you've been so secretive lately, Ellipsis. Oh, Harrison, I've yet to hear your opinion on the sweater itself. I'm so happy, Hannah. I love you. Tee-hee-hee-hee, Ellipsis. I love you, too. Swoon. It's like there's an impenetrable lovey-dovey barrier making it impossible to approach them, Ellipsis. Thank you so much, Hannah. I really wasn't expecting this. Looks like this will be keeping me nice and warm during the festival. I worked hard to get it ready in time. Now all that's left is for the three of us to enjoy the festival together. Bip, bip, bip. Hey, Supermaid. How's it going? Those of us employed at the student dorms will be serving as guides during the Academy Festival. Should you need anything on the big day, please do let us know. Like if there's, you know, a giant monster or something, you could just take it out in one hit? Sure. It'll be good having you there. Are you sure you shouldn't be heading back to the Rhineford Company, though? From what Elisa told me, the chairman seems pretty busy. Not to worry, she's handling the aftermath of the mine incident and the developments in Crossbow with her usual aplomb. As such, I will be remaining here to serve Lady Elisa and the rest of you. She really is wasted on us, isn't she? Those of us employed at the student... Yeah, the same thing. Yeah. Alright. Anyone upstairs? No. Anyone upstairs? No. Da 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 do 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 do. I happened to bump into Elisa while I was out doing some shopping for the Literature Club. Hee hee, no matter where you look, you can tell that the whole Academy's humming with activity right now. Oh, that reminds me, how are things coming along with your club's short story collection? I remember last time we talked about it, you mentioned the content was a little ellipsis graphic. Ellipsis, well, no worries, I managed to get that matter all settled. Dorothy agreed to tone the material down to a more ellipsis acceptable standard. She certainly didn't make it easy, though. Sounds like Emma had her work cut out for her, ellipsis. So you just worked your magic, did you, Emma? My editorial magic? We're planning on holding a reading circle during the festival to go along with our short story collection. Thinking about reading those together as a group makes me feel a bit ellipsis embarrassed, to say the least. Emily and Theresa asked me to go buy some materials for them. Oh, I meant to ask, how did our outfits turn out in the end? Were they changed a little bit from the original design? They were changed a little bit from the original designs, weren't they? Well, Ellipsis, everything's fine. You'll get to see them this evening. What was with that ominous pause? Oh, right, I got in touch with Grandfather about the festival, and he said that he really wants to make it here. Mother's one of the directors, so she should be there, which means our whole family might end up in one place. Nothing's guaranteed, but it might be the first time in my whole family's been together in 5 years. I really hope everyone can make it. Haha, me too. Grandfather's not too sure if he can make it, and I know better than to count on Mom. Yeah, excuse me, I'm protagonist speaking. I'd planned on closing up shop when the festival started so I could take Tizzle to go see it, ellipsis, but I gotta meet some punk client because they want to do business all of a sudden. Tizzle! Ellipsis. Don't go to the festival on your own and leave me behind! Going to the Festival of Tizzle is always one of the highlights of my year, Ellipsis. Why'd this have to come up now? Replace the milk I gave, Celine. Excuse me, Nicholas. I'm here to deliver your permission slip for the Academy Festival. Oh, shit! Sorry to make you come all the way just for that. Ellipsis. Certain issues with the people I ordered the... Oh, the ingredients for... Okay. I'm like, you ordered people? What? What? What's on the menu, Nicholas? Certain issues with the people I ordered the ingredients from have been keeping me busy. I've been trying to get in contact with other sellers and plan out menu changes all at once. It's been messy. I was dead set on picking up the permission slip today, though. Honest. Instructor Beatrix was thinking just that. Anyway, here you go. Permission slip. Thanks a lot. I'm surprised she realized how busy I'd be, though. It's kind of nice to have such an attentive instructor. I suppose she picked up that situational awareness from her time in the military, though. Oh, I wasn't aware of this. Yep, she used to be a medical officer. Apparently she was even famous enough to get some widely recognized nickname. Ah, now I'm curious to hear more, Ellipsis. That's all I know, really. Thanks for delivering the permission slip, though. I'll head back to the club and stick it somewhere where it'll stand out. Please do. Oh, and he teleported away. Okay. Sweet Nicholas Todd. Okay, there you go. I thought it might add a... She's a... Okay. Well, let's go, Hey, Reen! Listen! I've been improving all the recipes we're going to use for our club's cooking classes. Wow, that's really dedicated of you, Ellipsis. I'm kind of surprised, really. I'm a member here, too, so nom. I gotta do my part. I should have known it was just another excuse to eat. Nom. Yep, this one's good. Taste testing's an important part of the job, you know? You have to taste test every single bit of the meal to make sure, uniform deliciosity. Yeah, whatever you say. Thank you for delivering our permission slip. We want everyone, whether they're children or adults, to enjoy and learn from our classes. We did have some ingredient trouble, but it looks like it's all gravy from here on out. Milliam even helped me out with creating some delicious new recipes. I hope you'll drop by once the festival gets going. Well, now I suppose we should start getting this place decorated. Milliam's been hard at work taste testing everything, so I'll let her take a break from that and help me instead. Well, I'm sure, yeah. She's like, I don't need a break. Yeah, Colette, are you in here? Why is this closed? Why are there two people in here? What naughty things are going on behind this curtain? Why are there two people in your dressing room? Is it Vivi and Lindy? Thank you for ordering your outfits for the concert here. They're putting the finishing touches on them over at our main branch in Heimdall. They should be arriving here this evening, so we ask for your patience until then. I've heard that your outfits turned out quite spectacularly. And they'll be here this evening. Vivi and Lindy, okay. Yay. Well, I'll take a prediction for that. OK button. Hey, Vivi, is there a reason we need to try these on, Ellipsis? They're just aprons, really, Ellipsis. Of course there is! This is a perfect chance to see how you're growing in the places that matter, Ellipsis. Vivi, how many times do I have to tell you to not touch me there? Well, that's my cue to exit, Ellipsis. I like the little sweat droplets. Vivi, you dummy! Stop messing around so we can get this done! Oh, ho, ho, is that a little extra weight I see, Lindy? You're feeling a bit plump right around these areas, Ellipsis. I told you to stop feeling me up. Alright. Whoop. Let's see. Can we clip the camera into the dressing room? No? That doesn't look like it. The only clip I can get is that door clip if the frame is not butted up against the corner. Oh. I would imagine the character models are actually just standing in there. That seems to be how the game works to get the little dots on the map. So I would imagine the Vivi and Lindy characters are actually standing there. Let's see, can I can see kind of under the curtain, but can't see back far enough, doesn't look like. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll leave them to it. Okay, new books. Seems like the new sister from the church will be taking kids to the festival with her. That's quite the relief for me, since I'll be very busy during it. I'm pretty sure Kay would have snuck out and caused some trouble there without anyone to keep an eye on him. I'm glad that she's offered to take Kay and the others with her. Her name was Rosine, wasn't it? We'll have to go thank her at some point. Alright, Imperial Chronicle 10, we got it. And Philosophy of Blade. I actually need that, because I'm kind of bad at the game. A book that applies Blade's philosophies to daily life. Alright. Glance through it. This is a pretty interesting book. Might be worth talking to Crow about. Not enough to level 4. You only got the 2, right? Yeah. Alright. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. I know a student here who has something in store for the Academy Festival. However, he refuses to tell me exactly what it is. As you might expect, that worries me, so I decided I'd observe him myself. Perhaps this is what it feels like to be a parent. I do wonder what he's planning. I hope my concerns are unfounded, Ellipsis. I don't remember who that guy is. I'd like to go to the Academy Festival one day. We're always too busy whenever it's going on to go ourselves, though. Such is the fate of all waitresses. All waitresses are doomed to, I suppose, Ellipsis. Never been able to go, but I hear about how fun it is every single year. I guess that's the downside of being a waitress. Not much I can do about that, Ellipsis. Yo! Looks like everyone's almost done with the festival setup. Just don't get all excited about finishing up and forgetting to take a break. The last thing we want is for you to get burned out before the thing even starts. It'd be a pity if you couldn't enjoy it. Ah, well, you youngins go all out no matter what we tell you to do. Just don't forget to take a break if you need one, that's all I'm gonna say. Crossbell is reeling from a terrifying terrorist attack right now. Apparently support for independence is on the rise over there due to the sheer number of victims, too. Feels like there's been nothing but bad news lately, Ellipsis, and I'm afraid that things are only getting worse, Ellipsis. I hear you, buddy. Crossbell suffered a number of horrible blows lately, Ellipsis. Am I the only one who can see what direction the wind is blowing here? Yeah. Where the hell is Colette? Is she at the Times? Misty was very excited to go to the Academy Festival. I overheard her talking about how she'd like to report on it while she walked through sampling all the food stalls. The director suspected that all she wanted was an excuse to eat, though, so he didn't approve it. We haven't delved into providing live coverage of events just yet. Michael's been interested in doing so for a while, though. Alright, let's see. Oh, we didn't talk to Bridget either. We'll do that. Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. Ah, there you are! I'm just glad you could make it at all. Our special's tonight, but some people still haven't submitted what they want us to say during it. I mean, we could go ahead without him, but it would feel kind of unfair if we did. I imagine it'd probably just slip their minds considering how much everyone has to do right now. But you are taking the time to give everyone's events coverage, so I'm sorry they put you through this. Ah, don't sweat it! The festival gives us some good material every year. You won't see me complaining that the students are making it better. The Academy's been getting lots of coverage ever since what happened last month too, Ellipsis. Ah, sorry, we don't have time to shoot the breeze about that. So, you got the time to get this done? Yeah, sure. You bet. They'll be broadcasting tonight, so let's get this done as quickly as possible. You are the man! I'm still waiting on replies from Class 1, 5, and the Occult Research Society. I don't know where the people in charge of them are, but you probably will. You probably will, since you're all from the same academy. Go get those comments! Go get him! Go get him, Marine! Leave it to me. Class 1 should still be rehearsing for their operetta, so I'm sure that's where I'll find everyone. Class 5's Mishi Panic being set up in the gymnasium. Ellipsis, yeah. Which leaves the Occult Research Society. I guess I'll head to their club. Alright then, let's get going. Still waiting for replies. Don't know where they are. Go get them. So we are... Alright. Go get that picture of Spider-Man Parker. Yeah. I guess you're gonna be the one, huh? Excuse me, could I have a moment? What did I tell you last time? What are you doing here? This is Class 1's practice area. Did you see a sign that said, Class 7 interlopers welcome, or perhaps, please interrupt us? No? Then move along. I'm only here to ask about Class 1's comment for the radio special in the Academy Festival tonight. You still haven't submitted one. Oh, right, ellipsis. That was Patrick. He was supposed to do that. Did no one submit a comment for our class? I certainly haven't, ellipsis. Likewise, ellipsis. We've been so focused on practicing that it's slipped our minds, ellipsis. Ellipsis! Listen well then, Class 1 will be performing an operetta set in the Middle Ages, known as the Coronation of Garuda. It is the dramatic tale of Garuda, a most noble lady favored by the Emperor himself as she struggles against her own destiny. The leading roles will be played to perfection by Patrick Hyarms and myself, Ferris Floral. Our operetta won't just be captivating, but also educational. We even consulted an expert to ensure our script's accuracy. I implore those of you listening not to miss out on our fabulous performance, especially in order to watch other lesser events performed by other lesser classes the very same day. We will not be topped. I think that should do it for now. Okay, it'll be Keen. Got it. Thanks. She really is competitive, ellipsis. Alright. Received comment from Ferris, and we were kind of paying attention. Had you not butted in, we would have missed our opportunity to spread the word about our spectacular operetta. So, ellipsis, you have my thanks, I suppose. But this doesn't change the fact that our performance is going to completely obliterate yours. I can't believe that we all forgot about Radio Trista's request ellipsis. Regardless, the people's judgment is based on what they see on stage, not what they hear on the radio, so we're fine. Just ellipsis, try not to be as careless as we were. Are you quite done? We're just about to commence with our final rehearsal. Your interruptions will not be tolerated. Hey, Patrick. Don't interrupt. Go away. Nope. Nope. All the wrong buttons. There we go. And the Spider-Man games, they turned them into I don't know what ALRX is. Oh, Alex Jones, I think is what you're saying, yeah. Want to predict what the final boss fight will be? I'm trying to think of what was in the opening cutscene that we haven't seen yet, and the only thing that I can remember is there was like a bird, like a different version of Sieg, that I don't think we've seen. There's like a big shadow monster kind of thing. So maybe big shadow monster kind of thing in the bowels of the old schoolhouse. Oh yeah. Mishi. Oh yeah, here we are. Come on, work! I command you to work! Mishi, why have you forsaken us? Ellipsis, is everything okay over here? Hey, watch out! This Class 7 joker's here to get the dirt on us! What, you think this is some sort of show? Get out of here before I make you get out of here. Simmer down, boys. Sorry about that. Truth is, the machine we're using isn't really working like it should, so we're all a little on edge. We sent someone off to get George, though, so our technical woes should be over before too long. But, what's your story? Do you, come here often? Do you have a reason for coming, or are you actually spying on us? It's the former, I assure you. I hate to ask when you're so busy, but it's about the festival feature on the radio tonight. Class 7 still hasn't provided the station with a comment, so I was hoping that someone could say something. Oh, Ideos, it's Monk. How could that radio freak have forgotten that? Yeah, you're gonna have to ask him. What the hell, man? He seemed so excited when he told us he'd take care of it. What could he even be doing right now? So instead of one of you coming up with a comment on the fly, I need to find Monk. Any idea where he might be at the moment? I don't think any of us have seen him since yesterday, actually, Ellipsis. Whatever he's doing right now better be pretty important if he thinks he can just ditch us at a time like this. Sure he's not just sleeping in? Anyway, none of us have got the time to come up with some fancy radio comment. We've got to go straight to Monk for that. Or you have. We don't have to do shit. Anyway, got it. I'll look for him at the lower class dorm. Hopefully I can actually find him. Ellipsis. To the dorm! I haven't seen him since yesterday. Maybe he's in the dorms? Actually, hold on. How is this supposed to work when it is working, right? It's so complicated that I forgot. Man, if this doesn't work, we're totally screwed. We've got to work together and get this fixed. Ugh. There's Monica. Here we go. Hello, female student. I can't see Monk anywhere on the first floor, Ellipsis. Let's ask someone where he is. Excuse me, do you have a second? Reen asked the girl if she'd seen Monk lately. Ellipsis, is that show even on the air still? I mean, Tony Shalhoub's great, but I never really cared for that show. I found the character actually really annoying. Not today, I don't think, Ellipsis. Do you need him for something? Yeah, I need his comment for tonight's radio show, Ellipsis. I guess I'll head to his room and just hope he's there, Ellipsis. There's no need for that. Now, there's the one and only. Sorry for the wait, Reen. I've just finished up writing up our comment for the radio show. Just now. That's right, this comment is the fruit of 2 days of back-breaking, non-stop labor. And when I say non-stop, I mean without so much as a wink of sleep. Ellipsis. Is it good material? The bags under his eyes are pretty intense, Ellipsis, even for him. He's such a radio geek, Ellipsis. Misty won't be on the show, but a submission's a submission. Only the very best is good enough. I can tell that you're quite curious, so let me read it to you. Ellipsis. Mishi, the international sensation, finally makes his Thor's Military Academy debut. But, oh no, trouble is afoot. Mishi and Michette are being attacked by evil Mishi, and the only way to save them is to smack, smash, and mash away. So come along to Class 5's Mishi Panic and save Mishi and Michette from their terrible fate if we don't see Tio here. Mishi Panic, the only place where smacking something so cute can be so refreshing. And that's that. Make sure they don't leave out a single word. I'll be listening, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, sure. Yep, we received a comment from Monk. Alright. Okay, yeah, cult research, right. There we go. I think it's this one. The cult, yeah. Alright, Beryl. Hello, do you need something from me? That I do. I'm collecting comments about each of the festival's events for a radio broadcast focusing them, ellipsis. I had no idea the Occult Research Society was actually doing something for the festival, though. I certainly am, ellipsis. Yeah, ellipsis. Oh, are you curious? Can I just have a simple answer, please? Very well, ellipsis, I suppose I can tell you. I'll be turning this room into a fortune-telling house during the festival. How accurate will the fortunes I tell be? Ellipsis. That's for you to find out for yourself, ellipsis. I guess I should take that as her comment. Thanks. Oh, and as for that man from the radio station who sent you, ellipsis, I see a great deal of hardship in his future. Ellipsis. Well, gee, I'd hate to get in the way of your preparations, so I'd better be going now. That's the last of the comments I needed. I should go and give these to Michael, ellipsis. I just hope he'll be okay. Yeah, ellipsis. I know what knowledge you seek. You wish to know what I'm doing for the festival, do you not? I will be telling fortunes with complete accuracy, courtesy of the crystal ball of the guardian spirit, Barifez. Yeah, I can hardly wait to draw unsuspecting festival goers into my lair. She's way too enthusiastic about all this, isn't she? Welcome to the Occult Research Society. Barrel's fortune-telling house is going to be a big hit, just as I have foreseen. Ellipsis. Alright. Queen Barrel. Did I make a prediction on Misty's background? Yes, I did. Predicted that she is not only Vita Clotilde, and a Ouroboros Ennui. Did I name which one she is? I think because I went back and listened to one, I was like, I think this one's, I think it's like, did I put up my notes? Alright, let me see real quick. Let's see. Yeah, number 2 is the Abyss. I think that one's gonna be her. And also I think I threw in that she's, because I think I'd predicted that, Celine is... I'd have to go double check my predictions, but I think I predicted that Celine is Emma's grandma, and, Misty, if she's not the mother, then she's from the same coven that they're from. So, I had lots of predictions going on. I had all the predictions. Because, you know, if you make enough predictions, you know, you're going to get a couple right, eventually. I've gathered all 3 comments. All right. Yo! How'd it go? Perfectly. I've got all 3 comments right here. Reen relayed the comments to Michael. It's good stuff. Good material. They're good, generally short comments, except for Ferris's, so I'm pretty sure they'll get some great reactions from our guests. Oh, this is going to be a fantastic show. Before you run off, take some of these. I'm really glad you helped me out here. Oh, hey. I will absolutely take those, thank you. I've got a bunch of those, but I'll take more. Awesome, thanks. Good luck with tonight's show. Right back at you. Let's do what we gotta do and make this one hell of a festival. Ah ha ha, that sounds like a plan. I gave the comments to Michael. The feature should go off without a hitch. Where did he move himself to? Here he is. Our special tonight should go off without a hitch thanks to your help. Don't worry, we'll be sure to mention Class 7's concert too. Puff. Was he smoking? Okay, let's get to work. Can't deny that I'm pretty exhausted here, but I've got to keep going. Best part about radio broadcasts is hearing actual people talking. It's like you're a part of the conversation. Except you're totally not. What do you have to say about this? Same thing, okay. Alright, let's see. I think we just need to find wherever the hell Colette's been hanging out. She's probably in the school, and I just forgot where she was. And, talked to her before I started the quest, so... We'll go look for her. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah, okay, she's standing over here. Oh, no, that's Bridget. Was I looking for Bridget or Colette? Who the hell am I looking for? Oh, this is her for the mail mix-up. I am looking for Colette, though, so... Where the hell is she? Oh, Jesus Christ, she's... We're both in the same hallway. Yeah. Hey, Colette, you got a minute? I've got something for you. Ooh, I've always got time for a gift. Right, I mean, I knew she was standing here because we traded all of our collection accessories for the Zamorian ore shards. How much you can forget in a week. My brain's turning to mush. Here we are. Give her the permission slip. Huh? Oh! Huh? Oh! Oh, yeah! Does that count as prediction? Because I totally got huh and oh. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. That was a close one. Can't exactly have a tea house without tea, ellipsis. Whoopsie! Sorry you have to come all the way over here to deliver it, Reen. Hey, no worries. But, ellipsis, do me a favor. Try not to get me tasked with any last-second deliveries on the day of. We'll see about that. Thanks a lot! That was the last one. Okay, time to report back to Instructor Beatrix. Thanks for helping me out, Reen. If it weren't for you, my class would be in trouble and mad at me. I'll be sure to be more careful from here on out. Excuse me, I've heard that a package was mistakenly delivered to Class 2, ellipsis. Is this where I can pick it up? Oh, am I glad to see you. Do you have a minute? I'll show you right now. I've got a minute. Yeah, let's see it. Hee hee, what a relief. It's right over there. Hey, Margarita. Margarita! He says he's here for... the package. Oh, how fortunate. I was just about to put it away, too. Come along now! Okay, then. Reen investigated the contents of the package. Are these ellipsis cones? That they are. We were planning on setting up some boundaries for our Stella Garten, but not with anything that garish. None of us ordered them by mistake, either. We suspect that they were meant for another class. Now that you mention it, pretty sure I saw some cones on the field. I'll take these over there and ask around. You mean it? Thank you! In that case, we will leave this matter in your capable hands. Thank you for helping us sort this mess out. Sadly, this isn't the end of our troubles. We're still waiting on the things we ordered, ellipsis. How much longer will we have to wait? I wish I could help, but we need to focus on getting this ready. It's all on you, Reen. No pressure. Field. It's over here. Lambert! Would you like some cones? Do I actually have anything on them? Lambert, the sheepish lion. Excuse me, do you have a minute? I believe I have a package for you. A package, you say? The gasp! Oh, yes! These are the cones we planned on using for Super Stallion! Is that a nickname you have for Whitcomb? They took so long to arrive that I started wondering if I'd listed the wrong address or something of the sort. You might have, because they ended up with a different class. My thanks to you. Our preparations can continue as scheduled. Aha! Happy I could help. I'm sure the student council's running themselves ragged right now, but you've done well. Even so, we have another issue to resolve. Eh? Oh? While we were waiting on our cones, we had another parcel mistakenly delivered to us. You can see it over there. We've had our hands full here, so we hadn't quite decided what to do with it. That makes sense. Any idea what's inside it? Freshly printed books. A sizable number of them, I might add. Now that must be, Dorothy's smut. Her toned-down smut. What's this? These are probably stock rather than a personal book delivery. Would you mind if I took care of these? I might know who they were meant for, so I can take them to their rightful owners. If it wouldn't be a bother, that would be a great help to us, to all of us. By all means, take the books to their rightful owners! I will, thank you. Allow me to extend my thanks for delivering the materials we needed. Now, our preparations should progress smoothly. Haha! The public debut of Super Stallion is nigh! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Doody-doo. Did we actually... Probably not, but... I was wondering what we would see if we got an angle on the book, if there'd be like an inset picture of Risha, or if it would, be text or something. It's just text. So he's not sitting here ogling Risha, so that's nice. Speaking of ogling, I've got an ogling story, which I'm saving for next week's podcast, so look forward to that. Whoop, no, it's this one. Dorothy! Well, she doesn't have a thing over her head, but maybe I need to deliver them to Emma? Our book is done and out for copying and binding. Unfortunately, they still haven't sent us the final copies. I really want to go over them and make sure everything came out okay, ellipsis. Well, that's life. I'll just focus on getting everything else ready while I wait. Alright, well, let's try Emma. Or I'm completely wrong about this. Do-do-do-do-do. Run, run, run. I bumped into Elisa while I was out doing some shopping for the Literature Club. And no matter where you look, you can tell the whole academy's humming with activity right now. And we talked about a yep. I guess not. Alright, who else wants books? Picked up a package delivered inside Class 1, find field cones, probably going to the field. Cones meant for the Bryden Club. Not only did they not get their package, but they got another one full of newly printed books, too. Now I have to figure out who these are for. Okay, well, it's not the Literature Club, apparently. Let's see if Keenes knows. Yep, okay. I was thinking too hard about it. Hello, how are your festival preparations coming along? I'd be happy to help you in any way I can. All you need to do is ask. Believe it or not, I have a package for you. At least, I think I do. I noticed you were a little low on stock when I was shopping earlier. Oh, Ellipsis, so they delivered it to the wrong place, did they? Here, I was thinking it was delayed by the high volume of shipments this time of year. Well, I'm glad it's here now, though I do regret taking up your time when you're so busy. Ah, don't worry about it. The Academy's close enough that it wasn't a problem. That's kind of you. This reminds me, though, Ellipsis, someone else's package has been delivered to me, too. Alright, so someone has had someone at the, Trista Postal Service is just having a really off day. Would you mind if I had a look? Not at all. I looked in there myself just to see if it was something I'd ordered and later forgotten about. It's full of books, but they're certainly not our regular star. Okay, this must be Dorothy's smut. Maureen opened up the package and inspected its contents. Ellipsis, these are different. The books are so slim, Ellipsis. Maybe a short story? Yeah, it's gotta be it. I'm pretty sure I've seen something like this before, Ellipsis. I think one of the students at the Academy might have ordered these. Maybe it's something someone wrote and planned to sell during the festival. If that's the case, then there's no point in leaving them here. I'll take these with me and try to figure out who they belong to. As if I weren't already worried about taking up your time with busy work, Ellipsis. But thank you very much for doing this. Thanks for bringing me my package. All the orders this time of year typically slow deliveries down, Ellipsis. Wouldn't have thought they'd be misdelivered, though. Alright, let's see. Do you have any new stock since I brought you some books? No! That's a shame. On the other hand, that would be really easily missable. Although we probably will have at least another day on campus, because, I mean, the festival isn't for like another couple days or something, so as long as it's just like you can get it tomorrow. Of course, we just gave him the box. He hasn't had a chance to stock it yet, so. Alright, let's go see, make sure it's not Emma we have to deliver to. I would imagine it's Dorothy, but just to double check. Yeah, okay. Yep, there we are. Rena's a real patsy. I mean, go-getter. Yeah. There we go. Got your smut. We finished up our book and sent it out for copying and binding, but they're taking their time in sending it back. I really want to go over everything and make sure it all came out okay, Ellipsis. Excuse me, are these the books you're looking for? That's them. That's definitely that. I do not like the expression she has on her face. She's like, yes! Thank goodness I was really starting to worry that they wouldn't get here in time, Ellipsis. Sniffle. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Now we'll be able to hold our little reading circle just as planned. Yeah. I really would like some boys to attend and share their impassioned views on the works we'll be reading, Ellipsis. Ah, be still my heart, Ellipsis. Well, at least she's enthusiastic, Ellipsis. Well, then that's all I'm here for, Sue Ellipsis. Oh, hold on a moment. I've just remembered something, Ellipsis. Okay, whoever works for... Oh, man. At this point, I'm feeling genuinely sorry for whoever works for the Trista Postal Service. They must have some shit going on in their life to screw up this bad. Let me guess. Something you didn't ask for got delivered here, too? How did you know? It's this! I assumed this box would have my books in it, so I was quite surprised when I found something different inside. Something I can't masturbate to. So it's worthless to me! Like portability is on the Switch for Andrew. Mind if I take a look? It's full of Ellipsis ornaments? They all look really expensive, too. There's an elegant-looking lampstand, and is that a statue of a Pegasus Ellipsis? I'm hoping for our reading circle to be a little bit like a tea party, but I'm not using anything this expensive-looking. So I'm sure these must have been meant for something else. Ellipsis. All these packages were delivered just to the wrong people, Ellipsis, so this one might be Ellipsis. I'll hold on to this if you don't mind. I think I may know who ordered it. Well then, it's all yours. And please, do come along to our reading circle during the festival, Ellipsis, and bring a towel. You might want to bring a friend or two, too. And a towel. I'll think about it. I'm looking forward to this tea party. Tea, sweets, and novels about boys loving boys, Ellipsis. Could it get any better? Well, I mean, if Emma hadn't censored so much of it, that would make it better, but still. I even plan on lining up some of the more explicit books in my collection, Ellipsis, without telling Emma, of course. Ellipsis. Ideos help the poor souls who wander in here unprepared, Ellipsis. Emma went out to get me some supplies. I'll be using this opportunity to make the book covers, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Puberty hit that poor girl like a freight train. Packaged redemption. Yeah. Let's see, Brian says someone needs to get Olivia to read one of her books. I'm sure you would honestly love them and give her some great feedback. It's true. Let's see, is it anyone here who cares? No. Where are they doing the tea party stuff? Oh, it's gotta be, what's-her-face, Bridget, right? Nope, she's not here. Where? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the... It's him! It's this jackass. It was the guy who was, that's who he is. He's the mailman. That's what he was talking about. Okay. It's all coming together now. Alright, sir, what is your excuse? So, let me get this straight. You delivered every single package to the wrong place? I'm sorry. I only just started this job, so Ellipsis. I don't care about your excuses. Just tell me when our ornaments are going to arrive. I'm so sorry. Life hasn't been... the Kapua delivery service is definitely not hiring this guy. You know, if they would have used the Kapua delivery service, courier service, whatever the name of them is, all this shit would have gotten to the right place at the right time. I mean, it's not like we had a similar side quest in Crossbell where they screwed up the delivery, so... Ah, looks like I'm here just in time. Superine to the rescue. Are you waiting on these by any chance? Oh, yes, here they are. And not a single one out of place. Now we can finally get started on the interior. Did you really re-deliver everything for me? I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. No worries. It was kind of a pain, but I get why it happened. You're incompetent. Seriously, don't worry about it. Even so, I still ended up causing you trouble, Ellipsis. Oh, wait, please take these. It's the rest of my deliveries. Please. You know I can't be trusted with them. Has some EP charges, alright. Are you sure? It's the least I can do. Literally, the very least. Except, other than nothing, I guess. I'll be sure that this never happens again, and you can count on it. Well, goodbye. Sorry again. Yeah, he's a busy one, alright. I hope he's not running off to fix more mistakes, Ellipsis. I guess it's just because there are so many deliveries to make with everyone getting ready for the festival, Ellipsis. Definitely makes it harder to blame him for messing up, Ellipsis. That is true, Ellipsis. Anyway, it seems like things are all sorted out. I really appreciate the help. We may be rivals, but you have my appreciation too. I hope both our festival plans go as well as they can. Yeah, the better the attractions, the better the festival. Huzzah. Took long enough, but we finally got the materials we need to finish this up. Material, you say? Don't tell Musk that you've got material. Thanks again, Reen. This festival's gonna be a good one. You might have gleaned it from the name, but our Stella Gotten is based on the constellations. Yeah, Ellipsis, the astral bodies won't be the only ones getting gazed upon. Any boy I bring in here is sure to become my lover. Be sure to stop by. I mean, you'll get, like, a room first? Or, like literally on the spot, because I think you might get detention or something for that. Alright, let's see. Wrong one. Okay, we've got all these done. All the packages have been delivered. Alright, all that's left is Instructor Beatrix. Out of curiosity, he's not still hanging around in the, over here, is he? Oh, there he is. Are you thinking about what you did? I'm really sorry about all the trouble I caused. I'm kinda clumsy, so trying to get everything done really fast did more harm than good, Ellipsis. But, I mean, what other job could I do with a name like Postman? But I've definitely learned my lesson from this. I'll take extra care from now on. Alright. Just in case. I've delivered all the permission slips. Good work. How was everyone? Hard like they should be, or soft and pathetic? Yeah, pretty much exactly the way you described. That made things go a lot smoother, actually. I'm glad to see that there's still some use for this old woman's wisdom. Say, what was your name back in the military? Now that you're here, why not have some tea? Have a seat. I'll prepare something special to thank you for your help. Haha, well, Ellipsis. Probably be rude to turn her down now, Ellipsis. I'd love some, thanks. This is delicious, Ellipsis. It's my special blend. Takes the fatigue right out of you. The Like, I'm forming another hard joke in my mind, but that one's a little too far, so just leave that one to the side. You've actually learned about a lot of the herbs in there in my class. Is that so, Ellipsis? Miss T and Sharon's are so different that I can't even compare the two Ellipsis. I almost forgot how fun it is to have tea with someone so young. So tell me, how are things going in Class 7? You're all so busy these days. Except Fee, who keeps coming in here to sleep for hours on end. Well, that we are, but our concert is really coming together now. We're doing the final fittings for our costumes today, and tomorrow will be a full day of rehearsal. We're definitely... Is there going to be like a rhythm game attached to the festival? Like, you know, kind of like the swimming minigame? We're definitely cutting it close, but we're all feeling motivated. There's no way this won't be a success. My guess would be no, but... Oh my, such confidence! Just make sure you don't work so hard you end up having to pay me a visit. That would indicate you're soft. We'll try not to. She really does care about all the students on campus. She even knew a lot about the ones who forgot their slips. Class 7 has accomplished a great deal over the past half year. It's always a pleasure to learn what you're up to. That said, it seems like you also have a knack for getting yourselves into trouble. Ha! I'm certainly not opposed to Instructor Sarah's methods, but she could stand to be a bit more protective. You might be onto something, but that attitude has helped us out before. Which reminds me, you've known her for a while now, haven't you? I've heard that you used to be a medical officer in the Army, Ellipsis. Is that when your paths crossed? Ellipsis, something like that, yes. Well, I suppose you're all at that age where it's expected you come across trouble every now and then, but keep in mind that pushing yourselves beyond your breaking point to accomplish something you can't will only end badly, Ellipsis. Or make you go Super Saiyan. Just like it did for her all those years ago. Understood. Gracious me, I didn't mean to lecture you like this. Teacher's habit, I guess. Excuse me while I make a note. And it appears our tea has gotten cold. Perhaps that's a sign that we have to bring this lovely conversation to an end. I suppose so. But it was nice to hear what you had to say, and I'll take it to heart. Glad to hear it. This is your first Academy Festival, so I hope you'll enjoy the whole thing, preparation included. I will. Thank you again. And we completed and got an Akala gem. Better write that down, I'm gonna forget. Akala gem. Oh, no, we can look right. I figured I was heading straight into a cutscene, but okay. Oh, and we've been standing here for a while. It's dark outside. Thank you for your assistance today. I needed the helping hand. I know you're busy today, but don't exhaust yourself. There's no problem with throwing yourself into your work. Just know your limits. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it does Ancient Glyph, but gives you a little extra defense. Do I have anyone who is on Ancient? Eustace is. Although that gives extra defense and strength, so... What does this do? That's just extra defense 80. Extra defense, but I prefer also the extra strength. So, anyone else? Alright, well, it's 2:30, so let me take a break before I walk headlong into hour-long cutscene. Yeah. Back in a bit. Alright. Let us resume our festival preparation. So. Whoop. Hang on a second. There we go. Alright, is everyone in new places? Actually, no, it looks like everyone's in the same spot. So we don't have to re-talk to everybody. Like everyone's saying the same stuff. Yep. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Schwarzer speaking.
Yo, it's me.
Who's me?
Oh, hey, Crow. Is something wrong? It's not like you to call out of the blue.
Well, we've run into a bit of a problem. Turns out our outfits for the concert will be arriving late.
No!
They said the earliest they can get them delivered is sometime tomorrow morning.
Well, I've got an orbital bike, so let's hop on and go get him ourselves.
That's not great. I mean, it'll be hard to do tonight's dress rehearsal without the actual dress.
It's a fair point.
My thoughts exactly. But don't you worry, though. I'm just as crafty as I am handsome, so I've got a plan.
Is your plan to use my orbital bike?
Want to head out and pick them up for us in person?
Crow, I think the two of us need to go over the definition of plan sometime. You ordered them from a boutique in Heimdall, didn't you?
That's a sigh. And I've got a good Reen sigh in a while.
Yeah, someone over there's putting the finishing touches on them right now. They'll be done by this evening, so our whole delivery problem's solved if you just head over there. I do it myself, but I've got some stuff I need to get done.
Got it. I'll take care of it. I'll head to the station right now. Wouldn't want to miss the train on something this time sensitive.
Dude, you've got a bike! Use your bike!
Whoa there, the train? Come on, man.
Right?
Don't tell me you forgot about Jellica's parting gift.
Oh,
If he takes the bike, I'm doing a prediction point for that. Yes, we remember who Angelica is.
you're right. It'd probably be faster to get to Heimdall by bike than by train. Okay, bike it is. Besides, if I cut down on my travel time, I can put more work into the festival.
Even when I give you something cool to do, you find a way to make it dorky. Oh yeah, you should take someone with you too. You're bringing 11 outfits back here, and that's not exactly going to be easy on your own.
It's gonna be even harder if someone's taking up space in the side cab, dumbass.
That's true. It'll be a lot easier with the sidecar, too.
Not if someone's sitting in it. Where the hell am I gonna put all the outfits?
Okay, leave it to me.
Cheers.
Okay, I guess I've got a little more wiggle room to help out around here. I'll head to the engineering club to ask George to lend me the bike once I'm done.
Alright, yeah, I am taking a point for that. Huzzah. Okay. Alright, so... Mouse. Mouse. Alright, now the thing is who are we taking with us? Is it assigned, or is it one of those pick who you want to bring with you kind of a things? Our Crow said he was busy, so we probably can't bring him. Probably should do Milliam, because she's... If we can't do Crow, we should do Milliam, because she's the only one we're not level 5 with. Let's see what we're doing first, I guess. Do we talk to our friends, or do we have to go to the engineering club first? Let's see. Okay, probably just have to go to the engineering thing. Actually, you know who we should take with us? Sharon! Sharon, want to go shopping? Okay. Thought I'd ask. Oh, good lord. If it's a pick which person you want to bring with you, I'm gonna have to save and redo it a bunch of times just to see all the different cutscenes. Oh, speaking of which, I better actually do that, I guess. Wait, the boutique in town is called Lesage, not Lesage. Yeah, all the outfits are gonna have to be, you know, on the floor or on the passenger's lap. Alright. My bike. Does this count as a quest? Let's see. No. Excuse me, male student. Protagonist coming through. I take priority. Hey, Reen! I heard everything from Crow. I just finished up with the maintenance on the sidecar, too, so you're welcome to use it whenever you'd like. Thanks, I'll do that. Angie left it to you, so think of it as your bike now. You can take it out for a spin whenever you feel the need for speed. Thanks, George. So, yeah, sometimes you'll see an error show up here, ellipsis. Right, so, then what do I do? You're picking up your outfits in Heimdall today, right? Well, I've done all the required maintenance, so it should be a smooth ride. Just drive safe. Okay. There are only 2 different unique ones? Huh. Here's Angelica's bike, ellipsis. Ellipsis. Stay at the cat... Well, let's head to Heimdall, I guess.
Okay, looks like everything's in working order.
Am I supposed to drive up to somebody, or call them, or...
Crow did say I should take someone else along to give me a hand.
But that's dumb, so...
Not sure how busy everyone is, though. Let's see. Who should I try asking first?
So we've got... Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh yeah, that's everyone. Well, I mean, except Crow. Let's see. Okay, let's, Yeah, Millium or Fee seem like good choices because they're the smallest, and I would assume we're getting bonding points, so maybe we should grab Millium. Although I saved, we can check out what it does. Elliot is involved in the first fatal orbital biking accident if you choose him. Word of warning. Alright. So, let's see. Alright, what did you say? You said, Emma and by myself. Alright. So, let's grab Emma, then we'll go alone, and then we'll, I guess, get Millium for the bonding points, maybe? Let's see how that works.
Alright, might as well see if they're free. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little favor to ask.
Whee!
The wind feels so nice. I expected this to be like riding those horses back in the Highlands, but it's completely different.
They're both a lot of fun. Are you sure it was okay to come with me, though? Weren't you busy helping out with the literature club?
Oh, it's fine. We're almost done preparing the short story collection we'll be selling tomorrow anyway. Besides, I'll be wearing one of these outfits, so I can certainly make the time to pick them up with you.
True. You're going to be right in the spotlight, too.
Oh, don't remind me. By the way, what sort of outfit will I be wearing?
Well, you saw how revealing Toa's was last year, right?
Trust me, you don't need to worry about a thing. I checked all of Crow's designs myself.
But it won't be too revealing, will it?
Not according to Crow. Ellipsis.
Reen, why aren't you saying anything?
There's nothing to worry about. It's just revealing enough.
Let's say it's a bit cheeky. Alright, now everyone backs into their spaces here in Heimdall, so we need to make sure we do the same. That's right, we're driving a purple bike. We are confident in our masculinity. Oh, just park that anywhere, Reen. It's fine. Alright, the Lasagi Head Store.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic! I can't wait to see them.
Thank you for making them for us in such a short amount of time.
Oh, it wasn't much material to work with, so that helped.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman. Last year's concert was great, though, so you can bet that I'll be there to see if you kids can top that. Oh, by the way, are you the girl on vocals? I knew your measurements, but now that I see you in person, you're really gonna knock the fellas dead in that outfit.
Reen, just what sort of design did you end up going for?
The least worst one.
Well, you'll see when we get back. A bird?
Sieg? Or is it the bird from the, the evil bird from the, Negasieg from the, opening thing? Yeah, that one!
What the?
Don't shit on my bike, Bluebird. Who's definitely blue and not green.
Reen? What's going on, Reen? You look like you've been thrown for a loop.
Oh, it's nothing. There was just a strange bird on that lamppost over there.
What was strange about it exactly?
It was a green bluebird.
Well, I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
It's not important to the plot. It's not gonna... And boy, the way this is framed, that car in the center back there, looks like we're being spied on.
What? Where did it go?
Around the corner?
Did you see which direction it flew?
That way-ish?
It flew off around that corner to the west.
Stay right here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Well, if I'm right about Celine being Emma's grandma, then maybe the bird is Emma's mom, and it's Vita Clotilde.
I'm really, really sorry about this. You can go back to the academy without me if you have to.
I don't really need to abandon you here in Heimdall. It's...
What's gotten into her? I guess she's secretly been a bird watcher all this time.
Yeah, Reen, that's probably it. I think you nailed it in one. Good job, buddy.
Don't you two make a cute couple?
Oh, well.
I mean,
she could have gone around the block. Sure, let's make that a prediction, Brian. Go for it.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure. Mum's the word.
Or is bird the word, Misty? I am so funny.
Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. How about you? What brings you out here with suitcases in tow? Wait, did you just break up with that girl with the glasses? The way she ran off, I feel like I should be welcoming you into the Lonely Hearts Club.
Lonely Hearts Club. They could use a band.
No, it's nothing like that. I don't know what got into her. And she's not my girlfriend.
Or did a little bird tell you otherwise, Misty? Reen told Misty about coming to collect their outfits.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself.
Ah, that's better.
I might be able to go if I can free up a bit of space in my schedule.
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart.
Yeah, but if it passes through a shitty larynx and vocal cords, then it doesn't matter.
I take it that the girl I saw earlier is on vocals then?
How can you tell?
There's just something special about her. She has a certain aura. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Sure, wouldn't want a bird in you.
Of course, I always do.
Hey, that's a nice blue jacket that's not green and is definitely blue.
Wait,
Although her
tomorrow's Friday, right?
her Vita dress, I think, is blue.
They only broadcast Abend time on Sundays.
Reen?
Oh, Emma! So,
I'm sorry for running off like that all of a sudden. That wasn't like me at all.
hey, no worries. Besides, strange behavior is part of the package with you. I've seen you deep in discussion with a cat. Running after a strange bird seems pretty normal, honestly.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Well, neither's the outfit, so let's get going.
But I'm still really sorry to have made you wait.
Really, don't worry about it. But I'm curious. Did you ever manage to find that bird?
Unfortunately not. I tracked it pretty far into the city,
Just shit everywhere.
but there are so many people that I lost its trail.
I see.
I think it might be sick. Just so much shit. I saw, talked about this on podcast months ago, I think, but there was a car that parked on the street just covered in so much bird shit. I was like, is that the same bird? Is that bird okay? Oh my god.
Huh. Whatever she's doing, it sounds different from when I can sense someone's presence. Anyway, we should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Actually, I'm gonna have to leave you here because there's no room for you and the outfits in the sidecar.
Oh. You're right. We should. We haven't even tried our outfits on yet.
I'm thinking the public street probably not a good idea.
I can't wait to see how you look in yours.
What do you mean by that? Just what kind of outfits are these?
Scandalous. Our bond with Emma strengthened. Alright. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's nice that it's strengthened. Trails of cold steel. Oh. Okay, sure. See, there's no damn room in the sidecar. I can see your undies, Emma. Rex, take a picture. You can see her underwear. I bet he took a picture. It's just, why did we park the bike over here by the schoolhouse? What are we doing? Oh, we're rehearsing in the schoolhouse. That's right. That's right.
Wow, these are actually really nice.
Huh. They're a bit more revealing than I would have chosen, but at least the design itself is reasonably tasteful.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same length of skirt you gals normally wear, and looks like you're wearing your regular boots anyway, so.
Yep, not bad.
I like the little hat on the side there.
And the black makes us look all classy, too.
Oh, what am I even doing in this getup?
Wow! That makes your boobies look even bigger!
Wow, you look stunning.
And her hair's down.
That's seriously hot.
I would have, with how big that braid on her head is, I would have expected her hair to be hanging onto the floor. Hanging down to the floor.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted the boys.
Yes, you definitely should not have. Are you wearing orbital contacts?
I think it's perfect, and letting your hair down adds just the right amount of mystique.
Nice work on the styling, Sharon. Thank you, my lady.
I can also style hair. There is literally nothing I can't do.
I think you all look beautiful.
Wow, you all look even better than I was hoping.
Well, you all look the part of dashing gentlemen yourselves.
Oh, but no bare midriffs or legs or anything. I see how it is. You know, neck to ankles or neck to tip of toes coverage. I see how it is.
It seems like you took your inspiration from the traditional dress of the Imperial Court.
You look like rejected princes from a children's book. But it kind of works. I feel a little bad for you guys. Your uniforms don't have those little personal touches like ours do.
Kids, please take off the animals. No, I like that we're keeping our bears and rabbits and cat ears and stuff on. I think that's It makes me giggle.
Well, considering the time we had to work with, we had to settle for all us guys just wearing the same thing.
Yeah, the important part was the sexy ladies' outfits.
No one's gonna care what the guys are wearing. It's better to bring out each girl's charms and let the boys just sort of fade into the background.
You know, like Eustace and Machias, who have a duet.
That's called knowing your audience, boys and girls.
I see how it is.
We're all different heights and have different hair colors, so I think we're better off with a standardized look.
Same thing with the ladies, but you know.
I'm no stranger to cuffs, epaulets, and overdone embroidery. But it looks preposterous to see you wearing such finery, even if it is just a costume.
Hey, I didn't ask for this. What sane man would want to dress like a noble? Besides, I hope you haven't forgotten that we'll be singing in these outfits together.
Sadly, despite my earnest attempts, I haven't.
All right, are you ready to practice the night away?
We've only got a day and a half left, and that's if you include today. No time to waste. And that's why none of us are leaving this building until we can do a perfect run-through of our whole set.
And if anyone tries, Elliot will kill you.
I don't think he's going to take no for an answer.
You're like a drill sergeant when it comes to music. I hope you're not starting to take after Nightheart.
No. Craig's like, where did you learn this, Elliot? From you, okay? I learned it from watching you.
We're not sleeping tonight, are we?
I'll be sure to bring you all a nourishing dinner later this evening.
That's not the problem here. Well, I suppose there's not much more we can do than buckle down and give it our best shot.
Elliot misunderstood the instructions to bare his arms. There you go.
Fine. I suppose I'll just have to cast my shame to the wind and go through with it. Aww. It's not like I want to wear an outfit like this, but I might never get a chance again, so come on, Emma. Just grin and bear it.
Oh no, I think we broke Emma.
Maybe we ought to leave her be for a while.
Dun, 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 dun. The first thing the next morning, we got together and rehearsed our performance again. And again. We wanted to take a break, even a quick bathroom break, but Elliot had a stick and he kept beating us with it. I don't know, I think Beryl wants to see a little bit more flesh on the dudes. Bet Margarita would appreciate it too. Hey, what happened to the outfits? Sarah's like, I'm still hungover, but this is still pretty funny. It doesn't look like Becky and Hugo's stalls are set up. Meanwhile, preparations for the festival continued steadily under Student Council President Toa's watchful eye. Ellipsis. That was elaborate. I don't know what Beryl's doing over in the corner there. Wow, okay. They actually hauled in gravel, apparently. Gracious. That's not Mishy. I wasn't taking a photo up your skirt, honest. Yeah, the one at Janus Academy was better. And Joshua pulled off the dress better, Ferris. That was perfection itself, Ellipsis. Indeed, victory is as good as ours. Meanwhile, our rivals in the other classes put the finishing touches on their own contributions to the festival. However... Ellipsis? Oh, pardon me. Is that Beatrice standing next to him? I think it is. Oh, it looks like this year's festival will be even more lively than last year's. An ill wind blows from the east, and ominous clouds still hang over our fair country, Ellipsis. Yes, it is. But young people have their whole future ahead of them. They ought to pursue their dreams with excitement, with passion, Ellipsis. Just as they always have, and as they likely always will. I certainly agree. It's good to be young. I was once full of vim and vigor, so were you, Prince Olivert. Ellipsis, well, he never really lost the spark. He's also in his young 20s still, so... He's like 24, 25 or something, right? Even His Highness and that fool Osborne were boys once. Indeed, Ellipsis. I'm back from my patrol. Thank you, Sarah. Looks like everything will be finished by the end of the day. Oh, Instructor Beatrix, my apologies. I had no idea you were here. You really don't need all the formality, Ellipsis, or the salute for that matter. You've accomplished more than enough since we first met to stand proudly on equal footing with me. But you saved my life! Kinda hard to trump that! Ellipsis, and if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to join the guild either. Huh, so you were doing something before being a bracer. Hee hee, it's hard to believe it's been 10 years since then. My, how time flies, Ellipsis. Hey, you were quite the popular figure on campus. Weren't you also Nightheart Superior at one point? With all due apologies to Heinrich, perhaps I ought to put you forth as my replacement when I retire. I'm all for that. I couldn't possibly, Ellipsis. Still, considering the direction this country seems to be headed, Ellipsis, I'm worried about what will become of this academy in the next year. So am I, Ellipsis. Have you heard anything from Major Nightheart, sir? Not this far, unfortunately. He did state his intent to return in time for the festival, however. I see, Ellipsis. I've been hearing some concerning reports from the Guild and Crossbell recently. I don't doubt it. We're likely on the cusp of a significant change, whatever that change may turn out to be. But in spite of what the future may hold, our duty remains the same as it's always been. Yeah. Well said, Instructor Beatrix. I ask of you, Idios and Dreichels the Lionheart, grant these young people your protection and your courage, Ellipsis, and guide them as they enjoy this festival, that no harm may come to them. At the time, we were so caught up in the festival preparations that we had no way of knowing that behind the scenes, Ellipsis, countless adults were looking out for us, helping ensure that we'd get to enjoy the fruit of our hard work. And we still need to find, I think, 2 recipes and at least one more book, Red Moon Rose book. Ellipsis.
Yeah, we did it!
I mean, only Elliot can say that.
That was our best yet.
I feel like we were really giving everything we had with that one.
Elliot, can we please take a break now?
I need a rest.
The only question now is whether we can do that in front of a hall full of people.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We prepared as much as we can. It's all in the goddess's hands now.
Maybe you're right.
But when you put it that way, it sounds like no matter how much work we put in, it all comes down to luck in the end.
If that's the case, we'll just have to coerce luck into staying on our side.
Nice work, guys. I think we're right where we want to be. You play like you did just now for the actual concert, and we'll be golden.
Thanks for all your help, Crow.
If you're satisfied, I think our audience will be too.
What time is it even?
Only 3 p.m. Wow, I thought it was evening already.
Well, no one could accuse us of not being focused enough.
I just want to go back to the dormitory and bury my face in my pillow.
Rest? Oh, no. No time for that now. See, the best concerts always have 2 aces in the hole. An unexpected surprise and an encore. Now that we've finally got the basics down, we can try pulling off something that'll pave our road to victory.
What?
Surprises? An encore?
What?
Honey?
Please, tell me you're just kidding. You are, right?
Wait, we're not seriously doing that. I thought you were just joking.
Now, hold on just a minute.
You aren't seriously suggesting that we add another song, are you?
Ding ding! He can be taught! Don't worry your pretty little heads, though. As soon as you hear what I've got in mind, you'll be all in on this. I've got a nice, simple tune in mind that everyone's heard, and most people probably even know the lyrics.
Mary had a little lamb, row, row, row your boat.
Anyway, we haven't got much time to prep, so how about we get right down to business?
You're a slave driver.
Are your knees okay in that position there, Emma? Because that looks painful.
You killed her!
It might have.
Hang in there, Emma.
I think Crow's more fired up about this than anyone else. Even me.
Lord, I've seen you streaming this game every week for what feels like forever. How long is this game? Not as long as I make it out to be.
He's taking us on a ride one way or another, so we might as well just strap ourselves in.
Same day, later that evening. Oh, looks like they got their booth set up. That's nice. I thought it'd be a little bit closer to the actual gate, but that's fine. Is everything okay, Toa? Do they have acerbic tomato slushies like Chroma has over in Crossbell? Still hard at work, I see. Oh, hey, George. Sounds like you managed to finish all the difficult stuff, huh? Yep, wasn't easy, though. But I think it'll be worth it in the end. This year's festival is shaping up to be even more fun than last year's. Really? Hee hee. Ellipsis. You're worried about Angie, aren't you? Yeah, Ellipsis. I'm sure she'll come through for us, Ellipsis. But with what's happening in Crossbell right now, and all the terrorist attacks in the last couple months, Ellipsis, it sounds like this country's got some tough times ahead of it. Like 3 whole games worth, at least. I've started to think maybe she might not make it. Always a possibility, I guess. But you know what? Even knowing that, I don't feel worried. Thinking of how much fun we're gonna have these next 2 days, Ellipsis, I just can't imagine Angie missing a good party. Yeah, you're right. Hee hee, Ellipsis. You really do, Ellipsis. Really do what? Ellipsis, never mind. Oh yeah, Ellipsis. Looks like Class 7's still at it. I wonder if they're still practicing. Ellipsis, I don't know. I looked in on them this afternoon, and it seemed like they were basically done for the day. Still, they've got Crow as their producer, so, you know, Ellipsis, there's always that little bit of worry in the back of my mind. Now that you mention it, Ellipsis. Whoopsie, looks like we're a little late. Rain? What happened to you guys? You look exhausted. horror. The horror. Hi, Ellipsis. I can't believe we made it through alive, Ellipsis. That was like torture, Ellipsis. I'm so tired. I'm gonna call Lammy, Ellipsis. Don't you, Ellipsis. Dare, Ellipsis. Yeah, Ellipsis. Celine, Ellipsis. Grandma, Ellipsis. Emma, you can't just sleep out here, Ellipsis. At least summon up the energy to get back to your bedroom first. You're great at summoning, right, Emma? Celine and Grandma in the same sentence. Ellipsis, are you all okay? All finished with the concert rehearsal then? Yeah, Ellipsis, just about. We were cutting it pretty close, though. Now all that's left is to see how it all goes over in front of an audience. I'm sure we'll be fine. A wind of blessing will blow on us. You look like you rehearsed till you dropped, literally. Hee hee. You all should feel proud. I've seen how hard you've worked. That's great to hear. I can't wait to see you guys play live. I've got a feeling you're set to impress. Oh, Ellipsis. Hey, there's a Nishi balloon. Wow, Ellipsis. Looks like they've got all the decorations put up now. You can really feel the excitement in the air. Looks like it's going to be even livelier than last year. That's fine by me. George and Toa, thank you both so much for all the work you've put into helping the festival go forward. There's a long play on YouTube that's 30 hours. Oh, that's nothing. That's a speed run. By my standards, anyway. Actually, I think someone did speed. I saw this on Games Done Quick. I think it's like 6 hours or something, like 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, I've been playing this since for several months at least. I don't know when we started Cold Steel 1. It's over the summer sometime, right? George and Toa, thank you so much for all the work you've put into helping the festival go forward. Same to you, man. You guys have been pedal to the metal all the way, especially these last couple days. Hee hee. I'm ready to have some fun tomorrow. Make sure to let loose. You've earned it. Well, let's hang out in the dormitory. Alright, let's I mean, we could go back and look through these, but that's a lot of stuff to go spamming through, so, is there anything anyone... I'm gonna go look at it myself later, but, is there anything anyone really wants to see? For the, a trip to Heimdall? July 14th, so middle of the summer. Is she sleeping? She might be. I'm actually kind of tired, partnering up with Milliam's hard work. She has a habit of just Ellipsis doing things. I don't like it. Yeah, Ellipsis, you do make a good match for her, though. Either way, good job today. Make sure you sleep in your room, alright? Roger, Ellipsis. Snore, Ellipsis. What did I just say? Room! I'm going to the gardening clubs tomorrow, so I need to rest up. Snore, Ellipsis. Just, Ellipsis, try to make it back to your room. Ellipsis! Lisa, Ellipsis? Breen, how long have you been there? Through your entire whooping cough. Not long, maybe a minute or two. I've been standing silently behind you in your room for a minute or two. You seemed really focused on your vocal exercises. Oh, that's what she was doing. Ah. Alright. Yeah, I was. I know I'm only doing backup vocals, but the others are working so hard for this that I want to support them as best I can. I don't blame you, especially now that we've decided to go through with that surprise, too. Jared says, well, Andrew likes to take half of the 5-hour stream, and, well, not so much the playthrough is 3 times the normal length. Yeah. I don't blame you, especially now that we've decided to go through with that surprise, too. But we've already done everything we can to prepare. It all comes down to how we perform when we're in front of the crowd. Right now, all we can do is rest up and hope our hard work pays off tomorrow. I know it will. I might only be a backup singer, but the others are working so hard for this that I want to do all I can to support them. Let's make this concert spectacular. Oh, Laura. Training, I see. Festival's finally here. My club doesn't need me to assist with our preparations, so I'm free to focus on the concert instead. My plan for tomorrow is to visit everyone while patrolling the academy. Ah, well, we've got nothing to fear if you're on patrol duty. Instructor Sarah's supposed to take care of that, though, so you should just take it easy and have a good time. I will if you will. My sense of rhythm has really improved because of the practice I've gotten with the drums. Might end up having a surprisingly positive effect on my swordsmanship, too. Oh, I should actually probably go back through that with Milliam, just so I can get bonding points with someone who actually matters. So let's try the buy ourself thing and see what happens, and then we'll do Milliam, and that should be good. Alright, we'll go alone.
Yeah, everyone's probably got their hands full right now. I wouldn't want them to go out of their way on my account. There'll be a lot to carry, but I've got the sidecar, so I think I'll be alright.
On the road again! Why is Crow in the car with us?
Tell me, Reen, exactly what part of invite someone don't you understand? It really isn't that hard. Man, what would you have done if I wasn't free?
Okay, well, I guess we can get bonding points with Crow, too.
Sorry. I do appreciate you coming along, though.
Well, I gotta see how my babies came out. Besides, I'm sure Jellica would be thrilled to see me riding her bike, so I guess I can let you off the hook this time.
Crow, are you sure it was okay for you to come with me like this? It sounds like you had about 1 million people asking for your help.
Don't sweat it. I'm not that heavily involved with any of them, and I could finish up my bits just fine. This festival is all about the first years anyway. I know when to stand back and give the other folks their moment to shine.
That's surprisingly believable. And here I thought the instructors had caught wind of your gambling plans and you were trying to escape or something. Wait, seriously?
Eyes on the road, Reen. Eyes on the road.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, we're crowing it alone. There you go, Kevin.
Sorry to make you guys come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic. I can't wait to see them. Thanks. Guess I owe you again this year.
After how hard you worked me last year, I was more than ready for this. But even so, your concert made it all worth it. Let's hope these kids can do something that measures up. Oh yeah, one more thing. I made one of these outfits for you too, just in case.
Oh, for me? You shouldn't have.
Crow, didn't you just give me a speech about how you were going to stay behind the scenes and let us shine?
Well, sure. I just figured that if I had a uniform, we'd feel like one big team. Yeah, that's a good enough excuse for now.
Golly, what's this encore gonna be? Alright, Cold Steel. Give us the bird. I'm very clever.
A bird?
A bird? In Heimdall? Mr. Tittles is resting on his laurels.
What the...
Bye, birdie.
Hey, hate to snap you out of whatever this is, but we've got somewhere to be. If we don't get going, it'll be night by the time we're back at the dorms.
That was a good line read, I like that.
Sorry, I'm back. I just got distracted by a strange bird on that lamppost, that's all.
Strange, huh?
I never noticed Crow's earrings before.
Yeah, I've never seen a bird that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
Huh, that does sound kind of strange. I wonder why it's hanging around in the city, though.
Who knows?
Oh, what do we have here?
Probably pooping on people's cars.
Misty.
Oh?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure, mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. What about you? What are you doing with those suitcases?
Running away together.
Two buddies going off on an exciting adventure together, huh? Ah, to be a teenager again.
Yeah, close.
Sure are.
Since when? Ignore him. We're here on business, actually.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself. I might be able to go if I can free up a bit of space in my schedule.
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Of course, I always do.
That was the Vita Clotilde, right? The opera singer? Whoa, you've got some friends in high places, Reen. So, do you just call her Misty to keep a low profile for your dates, or what?
For one thing, we're not dating. And more importantly...
Wow, really? She seems so laid back. She must be pretty amazing to handle two jobs at once.
Yeah, she's something all right. Wait a sec. Tomorrow's Friday, right? They only broadcast Abend time on Sundays.
You telling me the show isn't live? Oh god, it's a lie! It's all a lie!
Oh yeah? Maybe she's on some other show this week.
Who knows? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Definitely. We've got to get everyone into those outfits. The ladies especially. Then all that'll be left is surviving Commander Elliot's boot camp from hell.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully.
Not quite enough, huh? So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Nyong. Nyong. I would assume all this is exactly the same. Probably faster if I Alt F forward. Yeah, let's do that. Pardon me. Oh, Milliam has even less level 4 linkage, so we're definitely not getting level 5 with her either, so. Alright, let's... try this a little time here. So we did Emma and we did Go Alone. I want to see all of them, so you can grind Link in combat too. Yeah, but it's so slow! Let's, we at least get the most bang for our buck with Milliam. But I kind of want to go through all of them and see,
right.
So...
Might as well see if they're free. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little favor to ask.
Bring Mint along, yeah.
What a nice breeze. I've always figured that Angelica's bike would be something special.
If I let her suit it up the way she wanted, it'd be unsteerable by human hands. Anyway, are you sure you're okay to come out with me? The lacrosse club's supposed to be preparing the field, isn't it?
It's no trouble. We're almost done anyway, and Ferris in the second year has agreed to finish the rest.
I mean, she might send some of her employees to do it, but sure.
Besides, if I'll be wearing one of these outfits on stage, I might as well be there when we pick them up.
True. You're one of our backing vocalists, so I'm sure you'll catch a lot of eyes.
This is some vehicle, though. You can really tell that the Ruhr Institute of Technology had a hand in developing it. I think trains are too convenient for bikes to break into the mainstream, but I can see them developing a cult following.
Only you would give the bike a technical and marketing analysis. It sure beats you asking about the outfits, though.
Did you say something?
Nope.
That was just the wind.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic. I can't wait to see them.
Thanks for getting them done on such short notice.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman. Last year's concert was great, though, so you can bet that I'll be there to see if you kids can top that. Oh, by the way, are you the girl on rhythm guitar? Huh. You've got a kind of natural elegance to you. Couple that with the outfit and you'll be a real sight to see.
Yeah.
So what exactly do these outfits look like, Reen?
Well, you'll see when we get back.
Let's see, who was the big Clotilde fan? It was, Machias, Elliot. I think there's another one. I forget who was with us in Heimdall at the time.
Reen, are you still with me? You just started zoning out.
Oh, it's nothing.
I saw a bird!
It was just a strange bird on that lamppost over there, that's all.
Strange enough to get you daydreaming?
Yeah, actually. I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
Oh, wow. That does sound strange. I wonder what a bird like that is doing in the middle of a big city.
Running from Mr. Tittles.
Who knows?
Oh, what do we have here?
Misty.
Is she an acquaintance of yours? Her voice sounds kind of familiar, though.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure. Mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this... What about you? Why are you lugging 2 suitcases around? You two getting a jump start on a romantic weekend getaway?
No way, never!
Let me explain.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival. I might be able to...
It'd be great to... Although I can't imagine a professional like...
Oh, don't be silly. Great music. Whoops, lost track of the time. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in to...
Of course, I always do.
Tomorrow's broadcast? What was she talking about? And what was all that talk about her real name?
Let me start from the beginning.
Explained how he knew Vita Clotilde and her radio alter ego, Misty. I've got one of her stickers.
Wait, that was the Misty from Abentime? Wow, I never would have guessed that Vita Clotilde and Misty were one and the same.
But I did.
You'd think it would be obvious since their voices are so famous, but it's pretty hard to tell.
Don't be too impressed by the handful of things I get right, because they're stacked next to the mountain of things I get wrong.
Hold on. Tomorrow's Friday, isn't it?
That's a good point, Caleb. It's pretty cool that even the green text in these scenes is unique.
They only broadcast Abentime on Sundays.
You're right. Maybe she's going to appear on some other show?
Well, it doesn't matter. We should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Good idea. We still need to try on our outfits, too.
I don't need to try on your outfit.
Yeah.
And you can't make me.
But before you do, you have to promise not to get mad.
Oh, what kind of outfits did you design?
I didn't design them, I just held back Crow marginally. Do 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 do. Whee! And Elisa isn't even wearing underwear. Alright. Oops. Nope, that was not the right... There we go. Next! And this is why it takes me forever to get through these games. Alright. Laura!
Alright, might as well see. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little.
Laura, I told you not to bring your sword. There's no room.
What a wonderful breeze. The vibration of the engine reminds me of a lion's purr. It's very pleasant.
I was thinking of it as a steel horse, but lion sounds cooler. Anyway, are you sure you have the time to come out with me? The swimming club was supposed to be helping set up the gymnasium, right?
Cold Steel 2's title screen is Reen riding down the road on an orbital bike, and over the course of the game, more and more people pile into the sidecar. I hope that's the case. That'd be amazing.
We've already finished, so there's no need to worry. Besides, I'm curious about just what sort of outfits you've designed for us.
Really? I have to admit, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
Well, my curiosity stems from the other girls' concerns. I'm hoping that I won't have to draw my sword today, but should these prove too revealing...
That's why you insisted
That
on
won't be
bringing your sword.
necessary, I'm sure. Though, if it is, at least my last memory will be a happy one.
I hope that's true, for both of our sakes.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic! I can't wait to...
Thank you very much for putting them together on such short notice.
This was no sweat. Last year's concert was great, though. Oh, by the way, are you the girl on drums? I can't imagine you'll have any trouble winning people over between the outfit and all the banging you'll be doing.
Wow, man. Huh. Also, come to think of it, I'm thinking of the way you have to sit to play the drums. All the other ladies are standing, but Laura's sitting with her knees apart to work the pedals on the drum set. So, I mean, if it works the same as the drum sets I'm familiar with. I mean, granted, there's... Usually you can't see, you know, the bass drum's probably tall enough to be in the way, but, And also the rest of the kit, so... Yeah, indeed.
Reen, should I trust the sinking feeling in my stomach?
Yes. Kill him.
Well, I'll let you be the judge of that when we get back.
Sometimes Milliam falls out of the car and tumbles off into the background. It's great.
Is something wrong, Reen? This might not be the best place to get lost in thought.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Tittles is always watching.
I was distracted by a strange bird sitting on that lamppost.
Strange how?
I've never seen a bird with feathers. It was a really deep...
Huh. That certainly is strange. A city this large is the last place you'd expect to find some exotic bird.
I wonder wonder what it was.
Oh, what do we have here?
Oh, hey, an exotic bird of a different stripe.
Misty.
Oh?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure. Mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a... What about you? Why are you lugging 2 suitcases around? You two getting a jump start on a romantic weekend getaway?
Of course not. We're merely here to take care of some business.
Hopefully she doesn't leap to that conclusion when we're here with Fee or Milliam.
Let me explain.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I might...
It'd be great to have you, although I can't imagine
Oh, don't be silly. Whoops, lost track of the time. Well, bye for now.
Of course, I always do.
That woman was the opera singer we met on our field study here, wasn't she? Why were you calling her Misty?
Well, you see...
We're gonna explain the Vita Misty situation.
Oh, she hosts a radio program, does she? Given how captivating her voice is, I'm impressed that nobody has drawn the connection between her 2 identities.
It took me a while to notice, too.
But I spend so much time with her.
Tomorrow's Friday, right? They only broadcast...
It's possible that she's making an appearance on another program.
Maybe. Anyway, we should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Agreed. We need to try on our outfits today as well.
It may be the last thing you ever see, Breen.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how everyone looks in them.
Reen, I'm sure I don't need to remind you.
Oh, come off it, Laura. You'd probably miss.
But should your designs prove too indecent, blood will be shed.
They're fine, honestly. Probably.
No blush. I'm not saying whose blood will be shed, because I'm not sure who I'll hit. I may completely miss everyone. Alright. No, well, F4. There we go. Laura's not a makeup gal, no blush, yeah. Do. See, Rain can't leave anybody out, so he's using Kia's time powers to spend time with all of his classmates. So this is canon. Alright, Fee.
Alright, might as well see if they're free.
See, we're gonna end up with Milliam, and that's a pretty good choice, because one, she's the smallest, and two, worst comes to worst, we can have Lammy carry some stuff, so...
I've got a little favor to ask.
This is nice. Feels like we're cutting through the wind. I could get addicted to this.
I bet you could fall asleep doing this.
Yeah, you don't get the same sense of speed when you're on a train. But still, are you sure it was okay for you to come out with me? Isn't the gardening club preparing some big event for the festival?
We're done with that already. I'm free. I sort of want to see our outfits, too.
That makes sense, especially since you're going to be right in the spotlight with Emma.
Yep. Gotta make sure I can move in it.
I think we landed on a pretty nice design in the end. They're a little revealing, but that doesn't seem like something that'd bother you too much.
Not unless it's completely ridiculous. It seems like you'd be more interested in Emma and Elisa anyway.
That's not true at all.
Really? Like, when a 15-year-old tells you that you'd probably be more interested in someone age-appropriate, go ahead and say, yeah, I definitely would, absolutely, be more interested in, you know, someone more age-appropriate. You got me there, youngin'.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way. I think you'll be pretty happy with...
Fantastic. We really appreciate you.
Thanks.
This was no sweat. Last year's concert was... Oh, by the way, you're one of the backup dancers, aren't you? You should be a sight to behold in that outfit, like a dazzling little fairy.
Now I really want to try it on.
Does it have wings?
You might want to wait until we get back. A bird? What the...
Reen? Something happened? You have a strange look on your face.
No, it's nothing. There was just a strange bird on that lamppost over there, that's all.
Weird.
It was. I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue.
That's probably not normal. But what's it doing in the middle of a city?
Who knows?
Oh, what do we have here?
Misty.
Huh? It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to...
Fancy meeting you. I assume you're here to...
You guessed it. What about you? Why are you lugging two... You two getting a jump start on a romantic weekend getaway?
Misty, come now. I'm 15.
Not even close. Let me explain.
Alright, it's worth going through these. This is just funny. She thinks about it, she's like, yep, that's exactly it. Got it in one. Good job.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself. I might be able to go.
It'd be great, although I can't imagine a professional...
Oh, don't be silly. Great. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in to...
Of course, I always do.
That was the opera singer from our field study here, right? Who's Misty?
Well, you see...
Oh yeah, it all makes sense now.
It took me a while to notice that their voices were the same. Now that I think about it, though, they only broadcast up.
Maybe she's on some other show.
Well, whatever. I'm sure everyone's waiting.
Yep. We've got to try those outfits on, too.
Yeah, I really want to see how everyone looks in them.
And by everyone, you mean our curvier classmates.
I do not.
Oh, she's gonna take a nap. Kind of interesting that they went ahead and did a slightly different pose for Fee. That's cool. Is she still the same pose? Yeah, she is. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Alright. Elliot!
Alright, might as well see if they're free.
So this is why you spend so much time riding this thing. It's really fun. There's just something nice about the hum of the engine.
Be sure to thank Angelica for that. Every rage of this bike's been customized to her specifications, and she's real picky. Anyway, are you sure it was okay for you to come out with me? You said you had to go check up on the wind orchestra earlier.
Yeah, but the wind orchestra has more than enough people leaving without me. I'm sure they're going to be fine. Besides, I'm just as responsible for the outfits as you are.
Good point. We're only one man short of the full design team.
I just hope they've turned out okay. Well, that and that the girls don't kill us after they see theirs.
Yeah, they did end up a bit more revealing than I'd expected. Maybe we should have kept Crow on a tighter leash.
Well, we should probably see them in person before we get too worried.
Hey, should we see your sister since we're here? What is her name? Is it Fiona?
Sorry to make you guys come all this. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic! Thank you so much for turning these around so fast. We didn't exactly make things easy for you.
This was no sweat. Last year's concert was great. Oh yeah, that sister of yours got wind of what we were doing and came over to take a little look-see. And by that, I mean she came in here all, "My little brother deserves the best," and started barking orders. Hope you're happy.
Yes.
She did? Oh, sis.
Some things never change.
She threatened to drop a piano on my head if I didn't come through.
A bird?
A Boyd?
What?
What's wrong, Reen?
I want to visit Mr. Tiddles.
It's not like you to space out like that.
It's nothing. There was just a strange bird on that.
A strange bird, huh?
Yeah. I've never seen a bird with feathers that... It was a really deep...
That does sound strange. I've never heard of a bird like that in Heimdall, though.
Oh, what do we have here?
Well, that was weird. I think he's repositioned vertically because he's stepping off a curb or something, but...
Misty.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital...
Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. What about you? What are you doing with those suitcases? Two buddies going off on an exciting adventure together, huh? Ah, to be a teenager again.
Not quite.
We're here on business, actually.
We justified our presence in the city to a person we barely know.
That sounds like a blast. I might...
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going.
Yeah, so if I'm ever singing and you think it sucks, it's okay because it comes from the heart.
Well, bye for now.
Of course, I always do.
Wow! I can't believe I just had a conversation with the Vita Clotilde when she was out and about, no less.
You didn't, Elliot. I had a conversation. You were just in the vicinity. She didn't say word one to you.
But why do you call her Misty? And why does that name sound so familiar?
Rain's been doing a lot of assuming this stream. Yeah.
In a nutshell,
Really? I never would have guessed.
Sailor Moon. That's what Queen Beryl's from, right? I've been thinking about that for the last 2 hours. Someone made a Queen Beryl joke, and it's like, it's an anime villain. And what's that from? That's Sailor Moon, right?
Wow. Now I'm really excited for the next Abend time.
I've only seen. I could be wrong. I've only seen the first episode of the show, but I think that's the right one. Let me know in the chat.
wait. Tomorrow's Friday, right? They only broadcast Abend time on Sunday.
Yeah, that is weird. Maybe she thought today was Saturday or something.
I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't want to keep everyone waiting any longer than we have to. Let's get going back to Trista.
Yeah, I really want to see how the costumes suit everyone. Sooner the better, too. Sis might have helped, but if they're not all perfect, we'll need to start all over again.
Come again?
Let's go, we're burning daylight, quick!
I think I might have messed up by bringing the perfectionist along, and I thought I'd have to worry about the girls liking them.
Feel the power of our bond! Hug me like your bear hugs you, Elliot. And our weird jackets that buckle in the back. Alright. Next. Let's see, we got like Machias and Eustace still to go. Do. Steam is probably tracking all my personal information, going like, why the hell does he keep Alt F4ing and restarting this game? What the hell is going on? Alright, who's next? Machias. Oh, Machias uses Gaius.
Alright.
I feel like the wind is going to blow me out of this sidecar. Aren't you going a little fast?
No worries. We're being perfectly safe.
You're driving like a hedonist.
You sure coming out with me isn't too much of a bother? It seems like the chess club has a lot of stuff to prepare.
Yeah, I'm fine. The captain's been working with some of the noble students, and they've got everything taken care of. Besides, I'm wearing one of these things myself, so I might as well lend you a hand picking them up.
That's reasonable. Might as well know how you'll be dressed when you're up on the stage singing your duet with Eustace.
Don't remind me. Ugh, I swear. If I feel at all embarrassed about wearing this thing, you'll never hear the end of it.
So, Emma's gonna be performing without her glasses, Machias, or are you gonna sing without yours?
Yeah, about that.
Hey! Don't just trail off like that.
The final version ended up a whole lot frillier than the initial design. And I'll be wearing one too.
It'll be fine as long as we don't look like right hedonists.
Sorry to make you guys come. I think you'll be pretty happy.
Fantastic.
We're sorry to have asked for so much work so quickly.
Last year's concert was great. Oh, and I think you're going to be thrilled when you see your outfits. I might have made them just a bit too showy, but I'm sure you're going to look great in yours.
Hold on. What's this showy talk all about? I'm not sure I like this.
Wait till you see how tight in the crotch it is.
Well, I guess you'll find out when we get back. A bird? What the...
Is something wrong, Reed? You're looking oddly distracted.
It's nothing. There was just a strange...
What do you mean by strange?
I've never seen a bird with feathers that... It was a real...
That certainly is unusual. Birds like that aren't exactly a common sight in Heimdall.
Oh, what do we have here?
You're... I mean, Misty.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Wow, Maki, she's not even acknowledging your existence. How's that feel, buddy?
Sure. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trip. What about you? What are you doing with those suitcases? Two buddies going off on an exciting adventure together, huh? Ah, to be a teenager again.
I'm afraid not.
We're here on business, actually.
She wasn't talking to you, Machias.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'm...
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Whoops, lost track of the time. Well, bye for now.
Of course, I always do.
I can't believe I got to see Vita Clotilde in person again. And she started talking to us.
Well, Reen, definitely not you.
Why were you calling her Misty, though? Wait, you don't mean...
Now you're getting it.
Misty and Vita are the same person? How could I have missed that? Oh, I'm such a failure as a fan.
Yeah. You don't even have one of her stickers, but I do.
Well, you're not alone. She's done a surprisingly good job of hiding it.
Of course, Monk has 5, I think, so... Granted, he lost all of them, and I found them. I've never lost mine.
The show's only broadcast on Sundays.
Now that you mention it, perhaps she's making an appearance on some other show?
I wonder. Well, it doesn't matter. We should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Yeah, you're right. We have to try on our outfits before the end of the day, too. Even thinking about it is depressing me.
Come on, they're not that bad.
Gaius is gonna tower over us on the bike. You could put your ass on the seat there, Machias. I don't know why you're holding yourself off the seat. Caleb says, safe to say the stream has gone to the... and left us hanging. Birds! Aha! I see what you did there. Alright, I think Eustace is next.
All right.
expected this vehicle to be a crude imitation of proper horse riding.
Carefully your ears don't fly off.
But it isn't so bad after all.
That's quite the compliment coming from you. Speaking of horses, are you sure it's okay for you to come out with me? You were in the middle of helping out the riding club, weren't you?
The riding club's contribution is largely organized by second-year volunteers. I'm sure they'll be fine on their own. Besides, if you intend to stuff me into one of these outfits anyway, I might as well help you retrieve them.
Makes sense, especially since you'll have so much time in the spotlight during your duet with Machias.
Which is a waking nightmare. Having to sing with him is insult enough, but if this costume is embarrassing, be prepared to suffer the consequences.
Laura's is bigger than yours, Eustace.
I wouldn't worry if I were you.
Her aim might be worse, but...
The guy's costumes will probably suit you better than anyone else.
That doesn't sound encouraging.
Well, you'll see.
Sorry to make you guys come. I think you'll be
Fantastic. I can't wait to see. We really appreciate.
Much appreciated.
Last year's concert. But man, did you base the design on something you pulled out of this guy's wardrobe or what? Put this thing on and you'll look like the young nobleman all the other young noblemen want to be.
It'll look great on you, I swear.
Take care, Brian.
Why did I agree to this?
A bird? What the?
I'm glad,
What are you doing, Reen?
cartoons and video games started taking English dub seriously. Because back when I was a kid, oh man, it was rare you got a English dub of any quality. They sounded like they just grabbed anyone. They looked out the door, saw someone mopping the floor, and they're like, "Hey, Kevin the janitor, come in here and voice this character."
If you're done staring blankly off into the distance, I could use some help getting these into the sidecar.
Right, on it.
I'm surprised we folded all these into suitcases rather than having a bunch of garment bags, but, you know, whatever.
I just got distracted by a...
What was strange about it?
I've just never seen a bird with... It was a...
Well, if nothing else, it does sound like a rare breed.
Ben Diskin, huh?
But what would it be doing here in Heimdall, though?
Who knows?
Oh, what do we have here?
One of Dorothy's fantasies, I'm sure.
I mean, Misty.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital...
Sure. Mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista. What about you? Two buddies going off on an exciting adventure together, huh? Ah, to be a teenager again.
You're gravely mistaken.
We're here on business, actually.
Wow, a concert, huh?
Hey, Misty, do you feel like we've had this conversation
That sounds
before?
like a blast. I might...
It'd be great to have you.
Got a lot of Ouroboros work. That Grand Master is a slave driver.
Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going.
Violet is doing okay. Well, glad to hear that. You are immortalized in my head as the guy that made that Terra video, which, by the way, still gross that it happened. Oh, yeah.
Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Of course, I always do.
So that was the famous Azure Diva, was it? But if that's Vita, then who exactly is Misty?
Well, it's complicated.
It's really not.
I see. I imagine learning that their star singer ran a radio program would send the entire Opera House staff into conniptions.
Sounds like she does it just for a weekly change of pace. Even though tomorrow's Friday, right? But don't they only broadcast Abendtime on Sunday?
Do they? Well, perhaps she'll be making an appearance on some other program.
Maybe. Well, it doesn't matter. We should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
I suppose that's true. We have to try on our outfits after all. If there's a single aspect of mine that I dislike, you will hear about it.
Sure. I'm sure you'll like it, though.
I will speak to your manager, Rain. Okay, Karen Alvarez. Cat ears, bunny ears. Nice, so cute. Right, a seat. I don't know why the guys are Eustace and Machias are hovering their buns over the seat. Is there like a wad of gum on there or something that they're trying to avoid? Alright. So if anyone missed my Terra video from 10-some years ago, don't feel bad. Basically what happened was there was a video game that was being censored in some ways for its North American release, or at least Western release. And what the video is about is I was making fun of the publishers for making exceptionally slight changes that wouldn't actually address the problem if it were actually a problem in the first place. So they, like, imagined that there was a problem. There wasn't. They imagined that there's this huge outrage. It's like, dude, no one's ever even heard of your game. Get over yourself. And like, we'll make these changes. It's like, that's not... If anyone actually had the problem you say they would, your changes would not mollify them at all. So I made a video making fun of them for that. And you know what that resulted in? Nothing. I did not change the world, sadly. Strength training, there you go. They're working their quads and glutes. Alright, Gaius.
Alright.
No, we missed it. We're gonna have to Alt F4. Because I got over enthusiastic with holding the button down. We must give everyone their due line of dialogue. And that little Pokemon joke I did at the very end, that took forever. I actually, because I mimicked a Pokemon fight, and the typeface, the letters, the letters that go across the bottom of the screen, I actually pulled individually from the sprite sheet. So they're actually the right letters. That was absolutely unnecessary, but, you know, whatever.
Not sure.
Alright, let's try that again.
Alright.
How nice to ride with the wind. And it's so refreshing to be able to travel along the highway like this.
Yeah, it couldn't be much more different from looking out a train car window, could it?
Noi likes it too.
But are you sure it's okay for you to come out with me? I thought you were in the middle of helping the art club.
It's no problem at all. I had just about finished up anyway. Besides, how could I resist the chance to get an early look at her outfits?
And none of them actually do get an early look.
A tall guy like you is really going to stand out on stage.
Given your duties as backing vocalist, I'm sure you'll draw your fair share of eyes too.
Eesh, now you're getting me nervous. Anyway, as soon as we get back, we need to get used to wearing our outfits. We wouldn't want to get cold feet on stage.
I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure we'll look fantastic.
I hope so.
Gaius always
Sorry to
deflects the
make you guys
focus from
come all this way
himself.
to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty.
Fantastic! I can't wait to see them. We really appreciate you. We can hardly thank you enough.
Oh, I'm
This
sure I
last
can
year's
find
concert
them.
was great, though. So, ooh, you're a tall drink of water, aren't you? You're gonna make that outfit really shine.
Man, I had tall drink of water in my head. I should have said that out loud. That would have been a good prediction. Oh well.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in working here as a part-time model, would you?
Huh?
Gaius does seem like he'd look good in anything, though. A bird? What the...
Is something wrong, Reen? Weren't we heading back to Trista?
We are. Sorry. I just got distracted by a strange bird on that lamppost, that's all.
Strange, you say?
Yeah, it was a...
I don't think I've ever seen a bird like that either. But what would it be doing in the middle of the city?
Who knows?
Oh, what do we have here?
I mean, Misty.
Huh?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my if people here in the...
Sure. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. What about you? What are you doing with those suitcases? Two buddies going off on an exciting adventure together, huh? Ah, to be a teenager again.
Unfortunately not.
We're here on business, actually.
You know, one thing the transition from 2D to 3D, or well, mostly 2D to 3D, that I've been noticing, I think they've been doing a pretty decent job making up for a lack of actual blocking and individual character performance. The characters are pretty much just standing there talking to each other, but they're working around that and being mostly successful with decent selection of camera angles that cycle through the scene. So, you know, rather than just having the same static shots, they're actually probably grabbed someone who's cinematographer or something. Said we don't have the time or the budget to actually animate the entire scene or do complex blocking, so we're going to need to cover this in the cinematography. So and they're doing a decent job at it, I feel.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I might be able to go if I can...
It'd be great to have you.
I bet it would.
Although I can't imagine a professional...
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart. Whoops, lost track of the time. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Of course, I always do.
No idea how those little straps around her
So she's the famous
Elvis
opera
stay
singer I've
up.
heard so much about.
Static, I guess.
But why were you calling her Misty?
Well, it's like this.
She's a big fan of Pokemon.
Impressive. So she's both an opera singer and a radio personality? It must be tough to balance both lives. But she still seems so easygoing.
I think
Yeah.
I think
For
Noi
someone with so many talents, she's
Ade
really
Dewey
approachable.
Dimbalad her way into this this plushie.
Hold on a minute. Tomorrow they only broadcast Advent time on Sunday.
Really? Maybe she's going to be a guest on some other show.
Could be. Well, it doesn't matter.
Or maybe
We
she's
should head
breaking
back to
her
Trista.
contract.
I'm sure everyone's waiting for it.
Definitely. We should try on our outfits today. I can hardly wait to see how our class will look all dressed up.
Same here. Let's hurry on back.
Time to get moving. Caleb says, I was really bummed during my initial playthrough because the characters don't zip around like they used to, but I'm seeing the efforts more on Revisit here. Violet's doing okay. I don't know if you heard, but similar story in Korea happened. Gacha devs decided not to put one character in a bikini. People were mad. Devs acted like the world was ending. Yeah. There was, speaking of Korea, there was a Stellar Blade, which has a wide assortment of outfits, and some dipsticks got a little salty over the fact that some of the individual outfit designs changed slightly over the course of the development. And like, censorship! It's like, no, that's just the outfit design changing a bit. Come on. Her ass is out most of the game. Deal with it, Jesus. Alright, are you sitting down? Nope, nope, he's hovering too. It's leg day. We're all working our quads and our glutes. Alright, last one, I think. I think Milliam's all we have left. Play. There we go. Kudos to the whatever stand up, shift up, something. I forget what the developer for Stellar Blade is, but the developer reaction, that, at least from what I saw, was they basically just said, no, we didn't censor anything, stop being silly, and just kind of left it with that. Which, yeah. Kia will unlock the rest of Thor's for you after you watch the last member of Class 7. We gotta go through the entire student body.
Working order?
Yep.
Not sure how.
Alright. Yeah, that's everyone. Alright, Milliam.
Alright. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a.
Why are you calling me? Send me a text, you weirdo.
Woohoo! This is way different than riding on Lammy, but it's so much fun!
Glad you like it.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Milliam's the only one who actually puts her hands up on the rails. I think the rest of them just have them down at their sides or in their lap.
Just to make sure, it's okay for you to come out with me, right? You don't have some cooking club responsibilities you just shirked to go off on an adventure, do you?
No, it's okay. I already ate everything.
Pshaw, don't sweat the small stuff. Besides, I only ever help by eating all the food anyway. And on top of that, I want to see these costumes of ours.
I guess that makes sense, given that you're going to be right in the spotlight next to Emma.
That's the idea. The outfits are supposed to be super revealing, right? I'm already excited to get 2 heaping eyefuls of Emma.
I don't know if you saw some of Crow's early designs or what, but these aren't quite as risque as you're expecting. To be honest, they're probably not even as revealing as the outfit you wear out on missions.
Her onesies. Well, is it legless? Oh, I think it is. Yeah, she doesn't wear pants. Or sleeves. Huh.
Huh? Really? Aw, man. I was hoping mine was gonna be super sexy.
Not even Crow would design you an outfit like that.
Little Milliam wants to grow up so fast. But media has told me my worth is defined by my sex appeal.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way. I think you'll be pretty happy with the...
Awesome! I can't wait to see him.
Thank you very much for making these on such short notice.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman. Last year's concert... Oh, by the way, you're one of the backup dancers, aren't you? I wanted to make you an outfit that'd bring your energetic nature front and center. This should suit you perfectly.
Hit it, suit, because it's an outfit. It's fun. I'm funny.
Energetic, huh?
I wanted sexy.
So you're the reason I don't get to wear anything sexy.
Lemmy, destroy.
What?
Please just ignore her. That's what we do. A bird.
Yeah, I'll just wait out here. I'll just wait outside while the small 13-year-old grabs the rest of the stuff.
What the?
Reen,
No,
hello?
please stop doing that with your eyes. It creeps me right the hell out, Milliam.
What are you spacing out for?
It's nothing. There was just a strange...
What kind of strange bird?
I've never seen a bird with feathers that color... It was a really...
I don't know what that is, but I've probably never seen a bird like that either. What do you think it's up to?
Don't know about these type of birds? You work for an intelligence agency, Milliam.
I have no idea.
Probably pooping on people's cars.
Oh, what do we have here?
Misty.
Hmm? It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the...
Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're...
You guessed it. What about you? You two getting a jump start on a romantic weekend getaway?
Sure are.
No, we aren't. Before you drag my name through the mud...
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I might be able to go if I can...
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like...
Oh, don't be silly. Whoops, lost track of the time. Well, bye for now.
Of course. I always...
That was the famous opera singer lady just now, right? Vita Clotilde? What's up with the whole Misty thing?
Well, you see...
You...
The secret identity thing is so cool!
You didn't know, Milliam? You're a bad intelligence agent. Bad intelligence agent.
But doing a radio show, that's the least stealthy thing I've ever heard. How come nobody's noticed they have the same voice?
I did.
It took me a while to figure it out too, believe it or not. Hold on. Tomorrow's Friday, right? But don't they only broadcast Abendtime on Sundays?
Could it be what I think it is?
Oh, that's interesting. Milliam might know more than she's letting on.
Milliam?
Oh, it's nothing.
Interesting, we got a brand new camera angle here, too.
Why don't we head back to Trista?
Sure. Everyone's probably waiting for us. We all still need to try on our outfits, too.
Woohoo!
Oh, and she's possibly asleep. Milliam being one person shorter than everyone else probably caused some groans when Falcon realized they'd have to custom make this scene. You know? It's like, we gotta reframe this stuff a bit. And it rains and it ruins all the decorations and stalls and preparations and stuff. The fields are just a big mud puddle. Darn it, Ideas, I thought you had our back. Alright. Yeah, we talked to you. She's going to her room. That's Elisa. We're gonna stand creepily behind her for a while. Right. Got that done. That's Laura. We talked to Laura. Yeah. And she likes... She's feeling the rhythm. Hey, Emma. Still can't believe they picked me to sing one of the songs Ellipsis. Why me, of all people? Surely there must have been a better choice, right? I don't know about that. Honestly, I think Crow's decision was spot on. You do? I guess it's too late to be complaining. It's time to resign myself to the inevitable and sing my heart out. You guys really think I'm the best choice? I want to live up to the faith you all have in me. Don't sweat it. I know you'll do great. And we're even going through with that surprise finale idea, so I'd better work on getting up the nerve to sing on stage. Yeah, that's... It feels like her... Like, I think her hair's even shorter when her braid is out, and it should be longer. That's a lot of hair. Oh, I think this is Fee's room, and she's right there. This is Million, yeah. I was pooped after practice, but then I saw the decorations and got all excited again. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. Same here. Make sure you have a ton of fun tomorrow, and that'll be the best way to get ready for our concert. You've got a pretty important part, too, so we need you at full power. No problem. Finding fun is what I do. Gaius invokes the wind to destroy the festival by tornado. Yeah, there you go. I gotta sleep early tonight so I can get wild tomorrow. Can't wait to see what kind of stuff everyone's doing. Try not to get too excited or you won't be able to sleep at all. I'm so excited. Whose room could this be? Alright. I think this is my room. There's Crow. Whoa, whoa, don't tell me you 6-time field study champs got your butts kicked by a little practice. Come on, where's all that youthful energy? You've got another year before you're an old man like me. This is mostly your fault, you know. Hey, now, I just don't want you guys to come crying to me later because I didn't push you to go all out. Though, to be fair, I was just gonna leave things as they were if I didn't think you'd be able to keep up. But hey, you did. Just like I knew you would. Crow, whoopsis. Thanks. It's a little early to be thanking me just yet. We've got to actually pull it off on the big day. All that's left is for you guys to pull it off when the chips are down. Make it a performance you'll never forget, okay? Okay. That's my room. Listen up, Eustace. The success or failure of the guy's part depends entirely on us. So don't even think about screwing this up. You're the last person who should be reminding me of that. While we're exchanging advice, try not to get too overzealous on stage. We don't want you to squander all our hard work. I know perfectly well what I should and shouldn't be doing on stage. These two never change, do they? But at least they're arguing in sync. The concert should be a breeze if they can keep this up. Good grief, he has a comeback for everything, Ellipsis. I guess I'll have to cover for him while we're on stage. I'm amazed you'd even waste your breath on such a statement. I'll do my part to lead us to success. All you need to do is follow the trail I blaze. Yeah, you're not playing violin tomorrow, buddy, so... Whew! Ellipsis, pretty rough day today, huh? Hard to believe our concert's only 2 days away now, Ellipsis. We've been rehearsing like crazy right up to the start of the festival, so I'm not surprised. But thanks to that, I'm pretty sure our performance will measure up to a certain someone's sky-high expectations. I have no idea who you might be referring to, Ellipsis, but honestly, I've been putting in crazy amounts of practice myself. Oh god, I've been practicing the wrong instrument! With all our work, there's no way our performance could be subpar. It might be par. Those rehearsals were kind of grueling, but y'all pulled through like champs in spite of that. With all our work, there's no way our performance could suck waffles. What you doing? Toma's planning on coming for a visit the day of our concert. Your sister's coming too, isn't she? Yeah, she got in touch a while back to tell me she'd be there, rain or shine. With family in the audience, we have that much extra pressure to impress. Ain't that the truth? We gotta step it up and be the cool big brothers this time. You said it. Oh, yeah, really? He said he'll be coming with his friend, Charles, on the second day. We've both got younger siblings visiting, so it'll be our responsibility to show them a good time. Akis is out in the hallway. Golly gosh. There's Sarah. Oh, that looks like one of Fee's flowers. Yep. It's very apparent that all of you have poured everything you have into this festival. So much so, even, that it took you all a while to even notice that I had brought you dinner. Aha, Ellipsis. We really were practicing like our lives depended on it. Probably did. It was still delicious, though. I think it was the reason we were able to keep practicing for so long. Hee hee. I am pleased to have been able to be even slightly of assistance. I have every intention of being there for the concert, so I wish you all luck. Oh, thank you. I shall be present at the festival to assist with operations. Do feel free to call out if you see me around. Sure. So, how does it feel having all your festival preparations finally finished? I'll bet you're looking forward to tomorrow. I really am. Really curious to see what all the other classes have put together, too. Well, having fun is what school festivals are all about, so I hope you have a great time. You've earned it. Really looking forward to seeing your concert, too. We'll do our best to make it one for the school history books, rather. You're looking spry, Reen. Care for a nice cold beer? The pre-festival party's just about to begin, and I can't show up totally sober. Maybe some other time, like 3 or 4 years from now. Try not to get too drunk, okay? Can I go out? Probably not. Yeah, too late. Alright. To bed. Should I call it a day? Yep. Hopefully it's not an hour-long cutscene now. So we're approaching the end of the stream. Oh, later that night.
beat.
So tired I couldn't even put my PJs on.
My brain's awake, but my body is exhausted. I guess at least a good night's rest will take care of the fatigue. At this point, all I can do is just pour everything I've got into the concert.
I'm sure no plot will happen between now and then.
Wasn't there a music program that runs around this time? I could use something to wind down. I don't feel like reading, and there's not much else going on this late on a Friday night. Guess I'll just relax till bedtime.
I guess we're gonna hear what Misty was doing on Friday. There was a competing Heimdall show, right? We read about in one of the Imperial Chronicles.
I know I'll be showing Elise around on the second day of the festival. So, the only day I'll be roaming around on my own is tomorrow. If I get the chance, maybe I should meet up with some of the others to see what all of the other classes are doing. Huh?
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, we're already live?
Hey, isn't that Misty, Ellipsis?
Excuse me? We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you this special news bulletin.
That apparently we knew a day in advance would happen.
This afternoon, Crossbell State issued a Declaration of Independence. This declaration was issued by the state government based on a recent referendum and carries no legal authority whatsoever. The Imperial government has issued an official statement that they refuse to accept the declaration as valid. And the president of the Calvard Republic, which also claims authority over the state, has made a similar statement. In spite of this, Crossbell's Mayor Croix has declared that the country will act as an independent state going forward, as well as announced the establishment of the Crossbell Defense Force, raising tensions both at home and abroad.
Whoa.
First a blue bird that's green, and now a giant blue tree! Final chapter. Put to the test. Jared says, should get any last-ditch predictions now. I think I'm pretty full up on predictions. But it's, that seems to, lead some credence to my, thought that, Misty is in Ouroboros, because that would be one organization that would be aware that this was coming. So, all right.
Students and visitors, thank you very much for your patience.
How much student council work do we have? Let us in!
Without further ado, I hereby declare the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival open!
I see a bunch of the kids. Where's Rosine?
Enjoy yourselves today and have a wonderful time!
We're pretty sure no terrorists will be here. Oh, there she is. Anyway, our big moment isn't until tomorrow afternoon, Ellipsis. So the best thing we can do today is simply enjoy the festivities and try not to think about the concert. Yeah, probably shouldn't rehearse or anything. Do at least one run-through today. I've been trying not to. I'm sorry, Ellipsis. Well, I'm sure some of us have club obligations to attend to today, so perhaps we should just do our own thing. Though it would be a good idea to meet in the auditorium at the end of the day to check all of our equipment for tomorrow. Yeah, I need to find out when our orbital instruments are going to be taken in. And we'll need to do a little bit of tuning at the very least. That sounds fine. A musician has to keep her instruments in top condition, just like a warrior does her weapon. Huh, I'm surprised everyone's so calm. Especially considering the big news from Crosspell yesterday. Their Declaration of Independence? It's certainly grounds for concern, but at this point, I don't think the reality of it has sunk in for me yet. Honestly, I can't see the new Crosspell Defense Force as much of a force to be reckoned with either. Not with our railway cannons pointed at them. I say let them talk. Talk is cheap after all. Pride and independence are things one acquires through hard work. Verbal declaration holds little weight on its own, especially if they end up reneging on it soon after. Ellipsis, that's certainly true. Crosspell will still be there in 2 days, but we hope. But right now, we've got a festival to focus on. We've got people here from all over the country, and we owe it to them to show them a good time. And with all the uncertainty in the world lately, that's all the more reason to try and help people forget their troubles. Especially since our families will be coming to visit tomorrow. Yeah, you just had to remind me of that, Ellipsis. I don't think we're any exception. We should all take this chance to kick back and have a good time. We've earned it. We went our separate ways for the first day, some to help with club events, others just to enjoy the festival. For my part, I decided to do my duty as a reserve member of the Student Council and patrol the Academy grounds. You really don't have to help us out today, you know, Ellipsis. This is your first Academy festival. You should be out there having fun with your friends. You have some of those, right, Reen? Oh, don't worry, I fully intend on enjoying myself, but that doesn't mean I can't help out in my free time, though. You're not exactly convincing me, Ellipsis, but I just so happen to have this envelope full of student council chores to give you. I know, here, take these. Oh, are we doing the Michiland ticket thing again, where I have to choose who to spend tickets on? Where I'm gonna have to save and reload so I can see what everyone says on every attraction? Some kind of special tickets? These are the tickets the Student Council is issuing to all visitors, to all our visitors. You spend them to visit the festival attractions. Some places might even give special perks to ticket holders. And you're going to use them all by the end of the day. That's a mandate from the president, and it's an ironclad rule for gals. No one talks about Super Gals. That's a shame. I like that show. What? Well, it sounds like if I don't order you to have fun, you'll just work yourself through the entire festival. Besides, it's our first time trying the whole admission ticket system thing, so I'd like to know how well it's working. One ticket is good for 2 people, so go try a bunch of different activities and see what they'll get you, okay? Ellipsis, sure thing. There's no debating with her once she's made up her mind, is there? Thanks, Toa. I may have to work with Crow and Milliam, because they're the only ones that, if it gives bonding points, they're the only ones I'm under level 5 with. Thanks, Toa. You're welcome. And remember, have fun out there, or I will find you. I've got spies everywhere, Reen. I'll know if you're not having fun. Alright, Academy Festival Patrol started. And we got a student council band? Okay. And 6 festival tickets. About the Academy Festival. You can invite your classmates and some other friendly faces from school to enjoy the festival's many attractions with you. We ran out of space, so the punctuation had to go outside the dialogue box. Do we get to drag Sarah on all her hungover ass on all of the attractions? Visiting an attraction will use up 1 festival ticket. You know what? I should look at my my cheating thing and see if I can add infinite tickets. Attraction will use up 1 festival ticket. After you've used up all 6, the main story will advance. Alright. Hi, Milliam. Oh, there she is. There's Rosina and the kids. Alright, well, it is, Actually, let's look at our items here. Oh, really? Our tickets aren't... Where's our tickets? Huh. I figured we'd have tickets. I agreed to help the student council during the festival. I'll be walking around and see if anyone needs help. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. It's 5 o'clock, so, we'll end the stream here, and next week... Oh, no, next week is the first, Sunday of March, I believe. So, we'll be, playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I kind of want to show off the beginning of the game, but if I get it on Friday, I'm definitely not going to wait until Sunday to play it, so... Am I going to show you several hours into the game? Am I going to restart it? I don't know. But we'll play some Monster Hunter next weekend, and return to the school festival the weekend after. So, until then, have a great week, everyone, and I'll see you then. Take care. Bye-bye.